and welcome to Seoul for finals day at the Victor Korea Open, event number 1 on the 12 tournament OSIM BWF World Superseries for 2012. Not only the first Super Series event of the year, but also the first of the 5 premier events, and the Korea Open also holds the status of the richest tournament in the sport of badminton, a total of $1 million in prize money, and the other of the premier events, the All England, Indonesia, Denmark and China, and there is the full list of all 12. Well, it may be very chilly outside here in Seoul, but I can tell you that it's been hot competition inside this Olympic gymnasium. There's the fastest smashes of the week so far, headed by Fu Haifeng. That's just under 180 miles per hour. Women, well, they're headed by Tiang Qing, 233. That's 145 miles per hour. And it's interesting to me that the top 5 in both the men and the women, all doubles players. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but of course it is a finals day and we've got a terrific lineup for you this afternoon. We're starting with a bang because we're starting with men's doubles, and the 4 times world champions Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng up against the defending champions, the home players Jung and Lee, going for their 4th Korean Open title. Then women's doubles and the home players Ha and Kim, who sensationally beat the world champions yesterday. They have more Chinese opposition today in the Asian Games gold medalists Tiang Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Then men's singles and 2 outstanding players in recent years, a repeat of last year's final, the world #1 Lee Chongwei of Malaysia, appearing in his 4th consecutive final here in Korea. He's up against the world and Olympic champion Lin Dan of China. Then women's singles is all Chinese affair, and the 2010 winner Wang Shixian up against her left-handed teammate Yang Xiao. Then mixed doubles will be the last of our 5 finals this afternoon. It features the Olympic champion Lee Yongdae on court for a 2nd time, as indeed is his new mixed doubles partner Ha Jung-eun. They're taking on the All England champions from China, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. Well, I'm Jill Clark, sitting alongside Ian Wright, and this to start finals day, the richest tournament in world badminton, the Korean Open, the first Super Series event of 2012 and the first premier event, and we couldn't get a better start to finals day.
No, it's an incredible lineup today, and what an explosive start we're going to have with this men's doubles. Really looking forward to this one.
Yes, it is incredible. The world #1 and 2 ranked pairs. Now, before we get into the men's doubles, we've just seen the smash speeds for the tournament so far. Top 5 in both the men and the women, all doubles players. But let's quickly look at the draw for the men's doubles, and that was from quarter-finals onwards, all Korean semi-final in the bottom half of the draw, but a dream final because it's the world #1s against the world #2s, and the world #2s are home players and defending champions. Well, the court officials are being brought onto court, and just quickly, Ian, why all the fastest smashes coming from doubles players?
The physical preparation, the difference in the preparation between the singles players and the doubles players. The doubles players will do a lot more explosive work, more weight training, more gym work, just to get that extra power, that extra penetration with the attack.
Well, I wouldn't be at all surprised if we see the smash speeds actually beaten today. It's also interesting that over every day of this tournament, the smashes have been getting faster and faster and faster. And here comes the man who holds the record at the moment, the left-handed Fu Haifeng. He also, of course, holds the record for the fastest ever smash in competition play. That happened in 2005, 332 kilometers an hour. That's 206 miles per hour. But listen to the roar from the crowd as the defending champions, led out by Lee Yongdae, the 23-year-old superstar here in Korea. His partner, Jung Jae-sung, well, going for their 3rd consecutive title here in Korea in their 4th consecutive final. Of course, in total, this is their 5th final, because they've been in 4 previous, having won 3 of them. Well, really could not have a better way to start finals day. Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng. This, their third final at the Korean Open. Of course, they were champions here back in 2008. And back in 2008, beat the Indonesian pair of Luluk Hadlianto and Elvin Julianto Chandra. World number ones, world champions. The pair from China, 53-9, their win and loss record for last year. That was 9 finals, 9 consecutive finals at that, between the Asian Badminton Championships and the Hong Kong Super Series. 9 tournaments played, reached 9 finals, and they won 6 of them. My goodness, what a spell of good form they had last year. Well, they've been in good form so far in the tournament, although they did have a very tight second round match against the qualifiers. Isara and Jonjit of Thailand dropped the opening game there, and in fact had to save a match point at 19-20 down in the deciding game. Hour and 1 minute, as you can see. They scraped through that second round encounter. Yesterday against the number 4 seeds, they were very impressive. Ko Seung-hyun and Yu Young-sung. That was a repeat of the World Championship final from last year, and they disposed of their Korean opposition very comfortably indeed. Well, there is Jung Jae-sung, 29 years of age. His partner, the younger of the 2 men, at the age of 23. And of course their win-loss record for last year translates into 11 finals. That's 65-12, winning 6 titles. So they really have been the 2 outstanding pairs really over the last 12 months, and justifiably number 1 and 2 in the world rankings. Well, they too had trouble in the second round, dropped the opening game against Elvin Julianto Chandra, who is the man who was beaten by the Chinese back in the 2008 final. But since then, they've got better and better, and what a tight match it was in their semi-final. It was the last match on semi-finals day yesterday evening. Saved 3 game points in that second game. Now look at that. This, the 20th meeting between these 2 pairs. And perhaps the significance is that Jung and Lee hold the slight lead, so the Chinese pair won their last meeting, which was in the final of the Hong Kong Open, but they had to save 2 match points in that final in Hong Kong before winning through in 3 games, an hour and 10 minutes that. Well, we wouldn't mind another hour and 10 minutes as we did with that last meeting.
Ladies and gentlemen, represented by Fu Haifeng, Taiwan. And on my right, Korea, represented by Chung Lai-sung.
A packed Olympic gymnasium here in Seoul for the start of the men's doubles final. The defending champions, far side of the court, and they will be cheered every single point that they win. Well, Ian, just picking up on those head-to-head meetings, 7 times they met each other last year in 2011. And the Koreans actually had the distinct advantage, winning 5 of those 7 encounters last year.
Yeah, but they had some classic matches, didn't they?
Very much so.
Really were some of the highlights of the year, the matches between these 2 teams. And it's developed into one of the great rivalries in our sport.
Of course, last year in the final, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae beat the then world number 1s, Matthias Boe and Carsten Mogensen. Danes were number 3 seeds this year and lost in the second round. That's a great smash from Fu Haifeng.
Yeah, really good centre attack. Not only powerful, but very well directed. Read it well, got in quickly behind it, just missed it. Again, it was good use of the centre of the court.
Another good rally.
Yeah, both players really getting warmed up now. We've seen a lot of this all week. We've spoken at length about the conditions in the hall. It's been very difficult to finish rallies from the rear court.
Oh, it's landed in. Well, it's called in. Kai Yun doesn't think it landed in.
We're going to see it here.
Goodness me, that was close, wasn't it?
See the Korean tactic throughout this game, trying to keep Kai Yun off that net position, but eventually he was able to advance.
Oh my goodness, string's gone in the racket.
Yeah, this is a real mistime, but you can see he was really trying to force it, wasn't he? Knew the shuttle was short, knew it was a real chance. Just completely mistimed it.
Well, of course, we had concerns at the end of last year, Ian, about the shoulder of Jung Jae-sung. Didn't seem to be able to smash with full power, but I have to say, there's signs this week that it's almost fully recovered.
Yes, yes, he seems to have been able to smash freely this week. Certainly before Christmas in the Super Series Finals in Gwangju, he was really struggling with the shoulder, trying to take more responsibility on the front court. We saw Lee Yun-dae in that tournament, more in the rear court than we would normally expect to see.
Well,
overall,
Kai Yun had dropped his racket on the floor in disbelief.
I'm not sure we're going to see it from here.
Yeah, well, Lee Yong-dae there was convinced. string gone. This time from Kai-Yun as he finished off the rally. Slight miss time.
Yeah, interesting though. Again, Fu Haifeng directing the smash right to the centre of the court, setting his partner up nicely in the front court.
Yes, of course, the smash down the middle narrows the angle of reply, and therefore there's a much better chance of the net player getting involved and being able to intercept. Couple that with the fact that Kai-Yun is so fast at the front, and also he reads the game so well. And it is very much the Chinese ideal formation. They have the big left-hander hitting the shuttle from the back with his partner at the front. 7-all. Unbelievable. What a rally.
Some great defence from both teams here. Both sides had chances in attack, but eventually it's the Koreans that get through. You see Lee Yun-dae always pushing forward, always looking to get to that net position, get control of the front court.
Indecision from Fu Haifeng at the back of the court, cost him dear.
Well, as we suspected, there's a real battle developing on the front court between Lee Yun-dae and Kai-Yun for who can create the most attacking opportunities.
Another racket gone. Oh, we're talking earlier in the week, Ian, about the fact that there hadn't been many strings going in the rackets. Well, when you're playing as fast as this, I suppose any slight mistiming of the shuttle and they're liable to break.
Yeah, and certainly Fu Haifeng's desperate to put pace on the shuttle in this game, isn't he? He's really putting everything into these smashes at the moment. Directing a lot of them into the centre of the court to try and get his partner in on the front court.
Yeah, we thought he was smashing more than normal in his semi-final against Go Sung-kyung and Yu Young-sung. It's gone right.
Yeah, Kai-Yun stepping up the court in defence, trying to flatten out the play. Not give attacking opportunities to his opponents, but just forced it out.
Right idea. Yeah, you can still see that strapping just below the shirt sleeve on his right arm there, going up over the shoulder. Fault called, the shuttle touched the ground first.
Yeah, real persistence from Fu in the rear court during this rally. Kept the shuttle coming down, kept Kai-Yun in that net position. And eventually they found a way through.
attacking play from Fu Haifeng. Once again, the channel attack. And the fact that the Chinese have the advantage at the mid-game interval, just 1 point in it, is greeted with silence from the crowd here in Seoul. 12 minutes to get to the mid-game interval. Chinese pair not playing next week in Malaysia, Ian, I understand.
No, they haven't played. I think they're getting to the stage of their career where 2 weeks in a row, particularly with the style of play that Fu Haifeng plays, it's becoming a little bit much for them. Beginning to pick and choose their program a little bit more.
Yes, and I wonder if that's an influence on just the way you approach a final. I mean, the fact that the Chinese pair, they know they can give absolutely everything. Of course, Lee Yongdae's got another final to come this afternoon. He's in the mixed doubles final as well. Not that that's a conscious decision to save himself. He'll be giving everything. As demonstrated with those smashes.
Yeah, I think the issue is actually more about the accumulation of matches to get to those two finals.
Yep.
You know, they've played 2 matches each day, whereas their opponents have only played 1. I don't think the mixed doubles final today will be on his mind. I'm sure he's totally focused on this game. But, you know, there can be an effect, an accumulative effect of playing two events all through the week.
Yeah, I agree. Well, this is a run of 4 straight points from 8-10 down. Now 12-10 up. Lovely little angle. There must have been such a temptation to go for the big kill, but realised he was slightly off balance. Goodness me, 280. Well, I think that's our answer as far as his bad shoulder is concerned.
Yeah, and also hitting at that sort of pace, it forces the Chinese deeper into the court, and that created the space for the block for Lee Yongdae.
Pushed long. Good flick serve.
Yeah.
The overall from the umpire. The immediate overall from Gilles Cavard.
Yeah, good overall. Easier for him to overrule there with the shuttle coming downwards rather than it being hit flat. Gives him time to see.
Yeah, found the space, worked the rally, got the Chinese pair out of position.
Yeah, clever from Jung. He knows the Chinese are trying to push forward, not leave any space in the forecourt. Holds it, flicks to the rear court. Creates an easy opportunity to finish the point.
once again, it's a well-worked rally. And once again, it's back level.
Yeah, some really good rotational play. We see Lee Hyundai in the rear court, moving forward, finishing in the forecourt. Good doubles.
Well, I have a feeling that might be his fastest smash of the tournament so far. 283. Jung Jae-sung. Oh, that's wild. Goodness me.
Yeah, again, he's really trying to force this, isn't he? It's an opportunity, he's got time. Wants to put pace on, but just lost accuracy.
The luck of the net chords from Jung Jae-sung. And now 4 straight points to the Koreans. Yeah, one of their set plays there. The flick serve, the defensive shot whipped across court. Kai-Yun was out of position. And then the opportunity to play the kill. Oh, that's a good smash.
Yep, Kai-Yun not the same power as his partner, but that's a super angle. Actually, the shuttle hitting the floor in front of the defensive player.
Smash rackets. Yeah, Fu Haifeng's racket is absolutely demolished. Yeah, just shows it to the umpire. I think he hit his partner on the knee, actually. Yes, he did. Ooh, that will have hurt. What a great rally.
Some fantastic defence from Lee Hyundai in that rally. But eventually, good persistence, good intensity on the attack from the Chinese pair.
290. I said the record might go. Service fault called. Points from the opening game now for the number 2 seeds. Well, you talked about that flick serve yesterday, Ian. Oh, the dive. And it's called goods.
Chinese looking for another overrule from the umpire, but they're not going to get it this time. Great defense, look at that. Great agility.
Yeah, that clipped the outside edge of the line. That was the correct call by the line judge. It is now 4 game points to the defending champions. Well, we talked last autumn about how Jung Jae-sung was having to play more at the net and how he'd improved in that area. There was a definite opportunity there for him to finish off the game, but he couldn't make it count. Game points have come and gone. Another 2 remain. It's landed long on their 3rd game point opportunity. The number 2 seeds, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, convert to the opening game 21-18. Much to the delight of the fans. 24 minutes of absolutely pulsating badminton. Well, Ian, there was a real little spell there. 5 straight points as we see that shuttle landing out. There was no question of that one. From 12-14 down, the Koreans went to 17-14 up, and in all honesty, I think that was the decisive phase of that opening game.
Yes, and it wasn't unusual. It was normally you'd expect when there's a run of points for the Korean team, it would be on Lee's service, but it was actually on Jung's service, and that's a real bonus. And you were talking about the fact that, you know, we've noticed he's improved his front court play, and that would back that up, that he's serving and creating attacking opportunities for his partner.
Tremendous opening game. What a tremendous way to start finals day here at the Victor Korea Open. Well, the defending champions who've won the title for the last 2 years. That opening game, they'll be mightily relieved to have secured that against the world champions. Now, Ian, we've been talking all week about the drift in this arena. Is that going to play a part, do you think, in the styles and who's going to attack in this second game, or will all these four players just play their normal game and almost disregard the drift?
I think both pairs have got such a strong attacking game. I don't think anybody will want to play counter-attack, really. I think the fight will remain around the front court, particularly with Kai Yun and Lee Yun-dae, for who can get control of that area and create attacking opportunities for their partner. That's a really good example of what we were just saying. Chinese defending well, but eventually it's still the attacking pair that wins the point. Attack and creating the attacking opportunities is still the key to who wins this match.
Just completely mistimed the defence, the frustration. That is error, all too clear.
Yeah, just a little bit early, wasn't it? It's maybe explained by the fact that Fu Haifeng broke a string and the shuttle maybe didn't arrive as quickly as he thought because of that. Certainly early on that, wasn't he?
He's won a title here at the Korean Open, has Lee Yong-dae, in each of the 5 previous years, since he was an 18-year-old. He's got 2 chances to make it 6 years in a row of winning a title at his home event. That'd be extraordinary, wouldn't it? Yeah, and I think they're beginning to see a pattern of really trying to pressurise the Fu Haifeng defence.
Yes, they were very patient in that rally, waiting for the opportunity to attack him.
Korean coach is still looking very anxious.
Yes, and I think they're right to. They'll be very aware. The first game was won by just one little short run of points, wasn't it, that made the difference? Slight loss of concentration, 2 or 3 quick points could be enough to turn this match.
Unusual error from the back of the court from Fu Haifeng.
Yeah, you can see it here. He's desperate to get the shuttle down. It's a good angle, isn't he? Just brings it down into the top of the net.
Or did it go over?
It's gone over.
It went over. Well, from error to perfection. Oh, what a return of serve.
Yeah, the key here is taking the shuttle early and just a little hold. The push to the rear court.
It's clever. Lovely disguised drop shot. Oh, well, it's not often you see confusion between Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng. They've been such a regular partnership, played together since 2003. That's 9 years together, and normally they know exactly who's taking which shot.
Oh.
Fantastic angle.
Well, again, great persistence with the attacking play, isn't it? Just kept the intensity so high in that rally, keeping the Koreans fixed deep in the court, and eventually finding a super change of direction to win the point.
Short. Yeah. My goodness, he's having to work hard for the points though, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's good attack, isn't it? Good intensity.
292. Well, I suspect that was one of the earlier smashes within the rally, rather than that final one, but that's just extraordinary. 292. Well, they really are pulling away here, aren't they, world champions?
Yeah, and that was a good interception. Fu Haifeng, normally not such a good reader of the game on the front court, but that was great reactions there.
Well, he very nearly got it back. Hit the top of the tape and fell back the Chinese side.
Had a little look, didn't it? Hovers on the top of the net. That's where Kai Yun's so good. Read the play, got in quickly.
Well worked.
Still the key to this game, though, isn't it? Whichever teams get in the attack first is winning the majority of the points. China have had a good spell of winning the attack. As soon as Korea get the opportunity, they make the point as well.
Didn't seem to be fully committed on that. I have to say that Fu Haifeng moving all across the court there, but I was noticing earlier, Ian, that normally he wears that bandage on his right knee, but it seems to be much more heavily strapped today than normal. He's got strapping underneath the bandage, which isn't normally the case. And I have to say that previous rally, I thought there was a slight hesitation with his movement.
Well, that's two unusual errors, isn't it? I mean, he doesn't make errors in the rear court normally. That's two consecutive ones, very unusual.
And there's another.
Oh, make that three. You could have a point. There must be something worrying him because he doesn't make mistakes from the rear court normally.
Such a good serve. Even better return. Well, just 2 points in it at the mid-game interval. And that's will be... Ooh, that was desperately close, actually, wasn't it? To taking that before it had gone over the net, but no call from the umpire. 2 points in it. And when the Chinese pair were 10-5 up, one sort of felt, well, if they go to the game interval with a 6-point advantage, it's likely to go to 3 games, whereas now it's much closer, much more open. There's a real belief that the Koreans could perhaps win this in 2.
I think the mid-game interval came at a good moment for the Chinese there. Fu Haifeng had made 3 consecutive errors, and he got a little bit of luck with the net cord return, but I think the break came at a good time, give themselves time to recompose themselves, refocus.
11-9.
Oh, well, once again, a drop shot from Kai Yun that was bordering on perfection. Well, some of the strapping is coming loose from the shoulder. I can tell you that he's just ripped it off from his arm, thrown it to the side of the court. Yeah, there it is. Great serve. Knew that the only possible reply could be back to the net. Oh, he's completely caught off guard. Lee Yong-dae.
Yeah, I think Kai Yun knows he made a mistake there. Went for variety, went for the deceptive flick to the rear court, but Jung read it well.
Well, that's way long at the back line. More strapping, being ripped from the shoulder. You can see as he's playing that shot, the strapping is flapping about. That'll be very distracting.
Good rally, both pairs forced into defence. Hyundai desperate to get a block in to try and create an attacking opportunity. This makes the error. I don't know what happened in that little blip just before the mid-game interval where he made those 3 errors, but he's got his timing back, hasn't he? That was great power play again. You see it there.
Just seem to have gone off the boil, the Koreans, coupled with the fact, as you say, Fu Haifeng has refound his form. 6-point advantage. Well, there's the kiss of death, isn't it?
Well, it's a better return, isn't it? He's stepped in, taken it early, put some pressure on. It's been a little bit too easy for the Chinese pair to create the attacking opportunities the last few points. Here we go again.
Yeah, interesting. The formation of the Koreans with Jung Jae-sung at the net. And he certainly has improved from the front court position. Oh, that's quick. Good low serve, he changed the angle, he served a little wider than normal rather than serving to the tee. Read the reply and was absolutely ready to pounce. Oh, that's good. Channel attack. As so often, Kai Yun in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, set up well for by his partner. That's a great placement and power of the smash. Shuttle has to come up to Kai Yun.
Oh, string's gone in the racket. Well, that's unfortunate for Kai Yun, because once again he was in the right position, trying to do the right thing. Oh, what a smash. The Chinese pair, the former champions, now 2 points away from taking this second game. Oh, what a return.
I was just going to say, what a great short serve on a big point. But Lee Hyundai equal to it. Deliberately plays the net roll there, just pushes the shuttle back onto the tape, gets the net cord.
Just wide.
Yeah, little unlucky here. Sees the space. Sees the Chinese pair have committed to the front court.
3 game point opportunities. Take it, first chance they had, and it is indeed 1 game all. 48 minutes and 1 game apiece. Well, Ian, we thought this would be a cracker of a final. And indeed, it's turning out to be so.
Well, it's almost every time these two play, isn't it? Fantastic matches, great rivalry, and really interesting matches up tactically. You've got Kai-Yun and Lee Hyundai fighting in the front court, displaying great skill and variety. And then you've got Jung and Fu Haifeng in the rear court, providing the fireworks. It makes for a real spectacular occasion. I have to say, the last rally of that second game was a real treat. It had everything. Super blocks and pushes and net rolls. And there was a period where there was a mid-court exchange, all 4 players stepping up the court. And then you had the power play to finish. Great badminton.
Well, the players eager to get on with this 3rd and deciding game. Extraordinary reactions, and look at the reaction from Lee Hyundai.
Now this is brilliant net play. Great reactions, look at that.
Shuttle had gone past him.
The reaction, fantastic. Well, at the beginning of the match, Jules, you asked for an hour and 10 minutes like the previous final they'd played, and I think you're going to get it.
I do hope so. This is just wonderful to watch.
Well, you could see Lee Hyundai there, desperate to play the block and follow it in and take the attack. Just mistimed it slightly.
Oh, it's gone wrong of the back line. this is just getting better and better.
Yeah, this time Kai Yun gets into that front court position. He's not going to let anything go past him there. He wants that shuttle, he's hunting it down. He eventually finds the winner. Oh, that's a big smash. I don't think Lee Yun-dae moved. Even he's smiling at that one.
Yeah, hit him in the chest.
Wow.
A mere 284. Goodness me.
Normally the quicker smashes are the ones that come down steeply. That was flat, that was quick, really quick.
I don't believe it. Well, this is just unbelievable. Badminton at its very, very best. Oh yes, he read it well. And he was alert enough to be able to intercept.
Well, this is what makes Lee Yun-dae special. Look at him reading this. Look at the racket was going up before his opponents had even hit it.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Look at that super block, gets in behind it. And again, the racket's up so quickly. Nothing's getting past him at the moment.
And just look how fired up he is. Oh, it's called out. Well, Kai Yun immediately looking up towards the giant screen to see if there's going to be a replay. I'm not sure we'll see from this angle.
Oh, looked out.
Yeah. Good flick serve. String's gone in the racket, I think. Oh, yes! What vision by this man to see the gap across court, because he knew that his partner, Jung Jae-sung, had broken the strings of his racket. Knew he had to go for a broke, saw a big gap across court. Oh, the Koreans have opened up a 5-point cushion. Make that 6-point cushion.
Lee Yun-dae's on fire at the moment. Everything he touches is winning points. Again, he's stood off, he's not committed. Not committed to the forecourt as he normally does. That's caught the Chinese by surprise, and he's found a very precise smash to win the point.
Well worked by the world champions.
Yeah, Hyundai getting a little bit of a tangle here.
Well, all four players allowed off court to go and towel down while the court is mopped of the perspiration. We're just 2 minutes shy of the hour mark. Packed crowd in here this afternoon. It's creating a wonderful atmosphere. Oh my goodness. That's short. Well, the rally went on for about 5 or 6 shots that I didn't expect.
Again, fantastic reactions from Lee Hyundai in the front court at the start of that rally. And eventually it's him that finishes it off.
Well, to have a 7-point advantage as they change ends in the deciding game could prove decisive. But let's not forget that both pairs have actually enjoyed more success from that far side of the court as we look down. So, whilst it may seem a comfortable advantage in this deciding game, it may not be enough.
20 seconds.
Well, I think if I was coaching Fu and Kai at the moment, I'd be asking them to try and keep Lee Hyundai out of the game, try and hunt Jung a little bit, because Lee Hyundai's totally dominated the start of this third game. You need to go away from him on the serve and return situations, particularly when he's serving. Don't let him take third shot, push through to Jung in the rear court, try and get into the rallies.
11-4.
Oh, that's good judgment from Fu Haifeng. There'd been a wonderful drop shot prior to that as well.
Yeah, good disguise. Look how high he gets up. You've got to expect the smash when he jumps that high. Super disguise.
Well, it just shows the level of commitment, doesn't it?
Great net exchange again, both sides desperate to get the attack. Eventually Jung forced into lifting the shuttle, and Fu finds a super smash to finish the point.
Well, what was I saying about the change of ends? All of a sudden, There's 7 points difference.
This is clever from Fu, though. Goes for angle rather than power here. Lee Hyundai desperate to get the block in and regain the attack. Just mistimed it, taking it too low really to try that shot.
A loud roar from the crowd.
Clever return, pushing past Kai-Yun on the front court. Not allowing him to intercept the third shot.
Just seemed to snatch at that Fu Haifeng. Another one drops just long of that back line. Yeah, and it was just long. What great judgment from Fu Haifeng. Well, he may only be 23, but he's got a lot of experience and just deliberately taking time there just to recompose the thoughts. Good return. It's gone off for a racket. Goodness me, back on court. And then it was his partner, Kai-Yun, who made the error in the end. But Kai-Yun in the initial stages had kept them in the rally when his partner dashed off to get a new racket.
Great touch from Kai-Yun here. That's a super block. Deliberately playing onto the tape. Creates the easy opportunity. That's a great shot.
And the Olympic Gymnasium here in Seoul has gone strangely quiet. Oh. Well, it's not often you see Fu Haifeng diving for a shuttle. You see it more often from his partner, but look at this commitment. Great athletic ability from both men, but in the end, both on the floor, both out of position. What an interception, my goodness, he's got it back. And it's gone wrong. How on earth did the Chinese world champions keep themselves in that rally? That was the one. Extraordinary. Oh, it's gone long.
Well, it's got everything this game, hasn't it? Both pairs at the top of their game. Every rally's throwing up fantastic badminton at the moment.
Well, I said I wanted an hour and 10 minutes worth. We've already got an hour and 10 minutes worth, and we're still far from finished. Chinese teammates watching with interest.
This time it's Fu Haifeng who reads the play so well. It's normally his partner who follows in, but this time he sees it. Look at him, he's coming in, he's anticipating the net block. A good finish.
Kang Kyun-jin looking decidedly uneasy in the coach's chair. Well, having been 7 points adrift at the mid-game interval as they changed ends, now there's just 1 point in it.
Yeah, and great serving under pressure from Fu. Couple of super short serves, creating the attacking opportunities.
Well, the margins between success and failure, absolutely tiny at this level.
Well, again, Fu reads it well, he gets in, but the block's just too good. It's dropping just over the net. Can't attack it.
Very well worked by Kai Yun.
Yeah, really clever, keeping the shuttle down, not lifting, keeping the shuttle flat, and going for angle with the smash. Too much for the defence of Jung.
Well, they are back level. And the difference in ends, well, all players playing better from that far side. And I did wonder whether that 7-point advantage would be enough. Well, it's not over yet. Missed it, off balance when he played the smash. That was such an important rally because the momentum had been with the Chinese pair. Just put enough pace on the shuttle, Lee Yong-dae, to make Kai Yun late onto his interception. See, it had gone past him. That's why he made the error. Incredible. Well, there's been absolutely no drop in quality, has there? Another one up in the 80s, 280s. Well, it was the push deep into the forehand corner that really set up the rally.
Yeah, this is clever. Flat defence into the corner. And then Jung just distracted by Lee Yong-dae coming across him.
One game all, 18 all in the decider. Well, for the first time in this deciding game, the current world champions go into the lead. And they do so at an absolutely crucial moment. Service fault is called, struck above the waist.
Let's have a look. Yeah, you can see him just lift the right hand with the shuttle in it to get the purchase, and that takes it above the legal height.
Oh, it's all happening, isn't it? Who can keep their nerve? That's gone wide. And therefore, the first match point opportunity. And it's for the world champions Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng. And they've done it. The error from Lee Yong-dae. And the delight for Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, who regained the title that they won back in 2008. For the home players, Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, obvious disappointment, but it takes two pairs to make a great final. And my goodness, it was a great spectacle. Umpire just confirms the score. There it is, an hour and 17 minutes for their victory. 18-21, 21-17, 21-19 in the deciding game, and their second Korea Open title. Well, my goodness me, Ian, what a way for us to start finals day here at the first Super Series event of 2012, the first Premier Super Series event. Don't get much better than that. It was superb.
Oh, an incredible match. Follow that, you've got to feel almost a little bit sorry for the next finalists coming on after that. That was a real spectacular match. You have to say the Chinese did so well. They're not only playing world-class opponents, but playing the crowd as well. Yeah. Well behind at the mid-game interval. Showed all of their experience, didn't they?
Yeah, 7 points adrift at the mid-game interval. And I did wonder at the time whether it would be enough given the difference in ends and the drift in this arena. But for Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng, well, their third Career Open final and their second title. Because, of course, they were beaten finalists 2 years ago in 2010. When, of course, they lost out to their opponents of today. But for Jung Jae-sung and Lee Yong-dae, well, won't be 3 in a row because their run has come to an end in a spectacular final. Well, of course, we've got the prize presentation coming up in just a moment, but we've still got 4 more finals to come. And following the men's doubles presentation, just to remind you, we'll have women's doubles. That features home players as well. Then men's singles, the number 1 and 2 players in the world in the men's singles. 2 outstanding players in recent years. Then women's singles, all Chinese affair. And then mixed doubles and Lee Yong-dae, the superstar of Korean badminton, superstar of Korean sport. He will be back on court for that mixed doubles. A real disappointment for some of the fans that the home players didn't win, but I don't think anybody will be disappointed about the quality of that men's doubles. It really was spectacular. The Victor Career Open, of course, the richest tournaments in the sport of badminton. And the men's doubles will take home a cheque of $79,000 US. The beaten finalists, Jung and Lee, will take home $38,000.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we will have our ceremony for the event. 메달과 꽃다발 수여는 2004 아테네 올림픽 금메달리스트 하태권 씨께서, 상금 수여는 제프첸 빅터 사장님께서, 부상으로 우승자에게 주어지는 오심 마사지 체어 수여는 최호근 오심 코리아 사장님께서 해주시겠습니다. Gold medalist 하태권 of Athena Olympic, General Manager Jeff Chan of Victor Sports Company Limited, and General Manager Choi Hogan of Ocean Korea will help us with presenting the words. 입상 선수 입장. Enter the players.
So the prize presentation, the dignitaries and the 4 players make their way onto the podium. Well, they were champions for the past 2 years. This year, they have to settle for second best. The medals presented by Ha Tai Kwan, the Olympic gold medalist in men's doubles in Athens in 2004, and a real character of the game. Well, disappointment that they did produce a wonderful final. Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng win their second Korea Open title, and with it their second Premier Super Series title, because last year they won the Indonesian Premier Super Series. Their 13th Super Series title in total, and it's the richest of them all, the Victor Korea Open. '28th time that they've stood on top of the podium throughout their illustrious careers. Well, great respect all 4 men have for each other, and nice to see that. Good sportsmanship at the end of such a tremendous match. Well, that makes it 10 wins apiece, and there are 20 encounters between those 2 pairs. And there is confirmation of that, because battling through in that marathon encounter. Well, next on court is women's doubles, and I'm sure that the home fans are going to be cheering once again, because it features Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung up against the Asian Games gold medalists Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Following that, men's singles, and once again we'll have the number 1 and 2 players in the world. A repeat of last year's final, which incidentally is a repeat of the Olympic Games final and the World Championship final last year. All Chinese women's singles, and then the last of our finals this afternoon, mixed doubles, and Lee Yongdae will be back on court for that, with one of the players that's about to come on to court now for the women's doubles, Ha Jung-eun. So it's the number 4 seeds, the Koreans Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung, up against the number 2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei from China, the Asian Games gold medalists. Well, it was a sensational win yesterday in the semi-final by the number 4 seeds from Korea. First time ever in Premier Super Series event that Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, the world champions, have been beaten, because they won the Grand Slam last year. All 5 Super Series titles won by them. So, well, before the women's doubles, we can enjoy some of the highlights from that spectacular women's doubles. Well, if this next final is half as good as that men's doubles, we're in for a real treat because it features the number 4 seeds, Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung, up against the number 2 seeds, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. Well, the women's doubles, so often over the last year or so, we've seen all Chinese finals. And my colleague Ian Wright was posing the question for the rest of world badminton last year to rise to the challenge of the new dynamic, exciting style of the top 2 Chinese women's doubles pairs. And Ian, I think you've had your answer. I think indeed Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung have risen to your challenge, and they have counteracted that.
Well, it was a great performance last evening, I have to say, and they did it in a much more aggressive style of play than we're used to seeing from the Korean ladies doubles pair. It'll be really interesting to see how they tackle today's final, whether they can follow it up or whether the emotions of the win in the semi-finals has left them a little bit sort of deflated. We'll see.
Yes, because obviously, you know, players look at the draw, and as number 4 seeds, they would have built themselves up towards the semi-final and the encounter against the world champions. And there's always a danger that you don't look beyond that, because you say, that's the big match, that's what I'm building up to, and then having achieved the victory over the world champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, you mustn't forget there's another match to get yourselves up for, which physically they'll be able to do, but it's usually the mental, emotional lifting yourself again after such a huge win. Of course, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, since they formed their partnership following playing against each other in the final of the World Championships in Paris in 2010, I think had actually only lost one match. There had been a match where they had to withdraw, 2 matches they had to withdraw, but one match that they were actually beaten, and they were beaten by this pair walking onto court, and that was the first final of the Super Series of 2011. And last year the first tournament was the Malaysian. Well, this pair will get cheered all the way for Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung. For both of them, this is a new experience. First time either of them have been in the final in their home event, the Korea Open. Well, Ha Jung-eun, she'll be back on court later, as I say, in the mixed doubles with Lee Yongdae. So we're looking at our umpire for this match. Umpires and service judges, court officials coming from all over the world to ensure impartiality. Ha Jung-eun, there she is. She's the youngest player on court at the age of 24. The other 3 players are all 25. And number 4 in the world ranking, and their win-loss record for last year translates into 6 finals, winning 3 titles, but they have yet to win a Super Series title. Twice been runner-up in Super Series events. Of course, the Super Series Finals in Luzhou at the end of last year, and also the Singapore event where they lost to their opponents of today in that final. Well, there's Kim Min-jung. Lovely to see her back to what appears to be full fitness, because of course she missed the World Championships last year because she was in hospital with a hip injury. Now there is confirmation of that semi-final victory over the world champions Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang. I can tell you that they came from 9-11 down in that deciding game, won the next 6 points to go 15-11 up. In fact, they won 11 of 13 points from the mid-game interval to go 20-13, and eventually closed it out, as you could see, 21-17 in an hour and 12 minutes. And I can tell you that the roof was almost lifted off this Olympic Gymnasium number 2. Such was the delight of the crowd. Well, there's Zhao Yunlei. She's in her 4th Korean Open final, having won 2 titles previously. Women's doubles in 2010, playing with Cheng Shu, and then last year won the mixed doubles with Jiang Nan. And of course, in the mixed doubles this year, they were beaten in the first round by a British combination. Well, there is Tiang Qing. And last year, they were in the final of this event. It was their 2nd ranking tournament together, their 3rd tournament together. And you can see from that that they too had a battle yesterday against the Korean youngsters Jung Kyun-young and Kim Ha-na. Dropped the opening game 24-26, and that was an hour and 10 minutes. So Chinese on court for an hour and 10 minutes in their semi-final, and the Koreans on court for an hour and 12 minutes. Well, that's ominous for the home fans. Played twice and 2 wins to the Chinese, but as you were pointing out earlier, Ian, home advantage can count for a lot in these situations.
Yes, it can, particularly this Korean crowd. They love supporting their own players. And there's a big tradition in this tournament of Korean players causing upsets, isn't there?
Yeah.
They tend to respond well to playing at home, don't feel the pressure. They tend to be inspired by the support rather than pressured by it.
Well, we saw the speed of smash record for the tournament broken in the men's doubles. I wonder if we'll see it again in this final, the women's doubles. So the women's doubles final gets underway. Koreans far side, can they keep their good form going, having disposed of the world champions yesterday in the semi-final? They're up against the Asian Games gold medalists. Well, if that opening rally is anything to go by, we're in for another thriller.
Yeah, and that's what we saw a lot of last night. Ha stepping up, taking responsibility on the front court, being really aggressive.
What a rally!
Well, here we go. Both pairs showing great resilience in defence. In the end, it's the Koreans that came out on top.
Now, what was the delay there? Not quite sure why Zhao Yunlei was disturbed about something. It's gone long. Yeah, involved the net player. That's really where you can only hope to win the rally. Smashes of the women players, obviously not as powerful as the men, and yet the defensive play of the women, top women's doubles players, are every bit as good as the male players, and therefore it's much more difficult to get the shuttle on the ground. Have to work the rally, involve the net player, get them to finish off from the front of the court. Yeah, got committed into the crouch defence, and therefore the smash aimed towards her backhand side, got her in a tangle. Tian Ching, of course, last year was in 2 finals here in Korea. Lost in the mixed doubles final playing with Tao Jiaming. Service fault called. Yeah.
Well, complete look of surprise on her face, but actually it's been a fairly regular event this week of being called for that service, and as we saw on the replay, the racket head comes up very, very high when she flicks.
Now this Chinese pair, Ian, they've had their injury problems because in the last 3 tournaments of 2011, either retired or gave walkovers to their opposition. Each time it happened to be Chinese opponents in Hong Kong, China Super Series, and of course the Super Series Finals as well. They didn't contest the semi-final against Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, we've watched several of the matches this week, and we've both commented on the fact at times we've felt that they have been a little limited in their movements. Both of them seem to be carrying knee injuries at the moment.
That's a good smash. Yes, we watched their quarter-final against the number 5 seeds Mayuki Maeda and Satoko Tsuna. And a couple of times we could see Tian Ching wincing as she played a shot, and Zhao Yunlei refusing to put all body weight on her right leg. There's no question they've definitely got injury problems, but I'm hoping that they don't reoccur in this final.
Well, they'll be disappointed there. Worked hard to create the opportunity on the mid-court. Ha showing good variety. Kim stepping out on interception, but just snatching at that, dragging it down into the net. Yeah, lift just a little bit too flat, short. There. Not giving a partner time to get back into a good defensive position.
It's good aggressive play from the Koreans, the channel attack. Yeah, well, a little look from Kim Min-jung down towards the line after she attempted the defensive shot. Wondered if this one was going wide. I suspect it may have done.
Yeah, good play from the Chinese. We can see they create that half-court situation, almost a 2v1 situation. Yeah, good use of the centre again. Good penetration from Kim in the rear court. Easy finish in the forecourt for Ha. There we see the strapping. Demonstration of Zhao Yunlei's net skills there from a mixed. Once she gets the attack, quick to follow up, chain the shots together. Takes a 3, but maintained the attack and found the winning shot.
Yeah, she is, of course, reigning world mixed doubles champion with Zhang Nan. But interesting sort of career path as far as the two Korean players are concerned, because they played together in 2007 until the end of 2009. In fact, reached number 2 in the world rankings. And then, of course, for the Uber Cup, they were split up, and what a inspirational selection it was, because Kim Min-jung played with Lee Ho-jung, and they beat the then world number 1s in the first of the women's doubles, which of course was Ma Jin and Wang Xiaoli, and Ha Jung-eun. She teamed up with Lee Kyung-won, and they beat the Olympic champions Yu Yang and Du Jing in the second women's doubles and secured the Uber Cup final for Korea. It was in Kuala Lumpur in 2010. So they've had time apart, come back together again, and perhaps have learnt from their more experienced partners that they've played with in the interim period, and they're a better pair because of it.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And they both know their roles very well in the combination, don't they?
Yeah.
And if they're going to win this game, they really need Ha to be getting forward, being creative on the front court. And then when she gets the opportunities to fully commit to finishing the points from the forecourt. And they need Kim to be rock solid in defence, and from the rear court, get a partner into the game.
Lovely placement of the drop shot. Both the Koreans thinking that perhaps the other was going to play it. It doesn't matter how experienced you are, that's still an ideal shot against any pair. Oh, that's good. Clever smash aimed towards the right shoulder of Zhao Yunlei.
Yeah, good work, good combination from the Korean pair. As you say, a very well placed smash.
Oh, that's pushed wide. It was almost as if she changed her mind.
Yeah, I think we'll see it here. She was thinking about the block, wasn't she? Changed her mind at the last second. That caused the error. Again, good defence from Kim Min-jung. Changing the direction. Breaking the attacking formation of the Chinese. Here we see it. Chinese trying to squeeze the two players onto the straight again. Finding a good cross-court drive.
Oh, once again, finds a space.
Yeah, again, it's a really effective shot, isn't it? That drive into the back corner. Forcing the Chinese off the net position.
All level, 13 all.
Oh. First impression was that was well out. from here. No, linesman was right. Again, it's that set play, isn't it, that they like, where the rear court player plays the straight smash and the net player comes in line, and they get two. We see it here, two in the half court against one. They isolate one defender and play 2v1. It's good tactics.
Well, I think Zhao Yunlei is going to do some running repairs. Yeah, extra strapping on the knee. Yeah, you can see Zhonglong, she's also got a lot of strapping on knees. Knees do take a battering in badminton. Kim Moon-soo, former Olympic champion, of course, with Park Ju-bong. Unbelievable. What a great rally.
Yeah, Koreans had 4 or 5 opportunities to win the point, but Chinese defence was rock solid. And eventually when the Chinese took the attack, see how high both of them are on the court there. 2 players attacking the net. No space for the Korean defensive block. Yeah, interesting there. Kim Moon-soo giving a lot of advice to his players, and I think it's about using more cross defence. Seem to be indicating that would make sense. We've seen this tactic several times of straight smash and the net player coming straight. He wants his players to use cross there and try and break that attacking formation.
Oh! Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Well, that is one of the best rallies that I've ever witnessed.
The Korean pair must be wondering what they've got to do to get it on the floor.
Yeah.
They had 5 or 6 really good opportunities. Hit what they must have felt were winning shots, but no. Kept coming back. Here we see it. That's fantastic defence. Great vision as well to change the direction.
Yeah, look at the expression of the two Koreans. I think they are wondering exactly as you surmised. What on earth have we got to do? Yeah. Got Tian Ching in all of a tangle. Clever placement.
Yeah, we'll see Tian Ching here backing away, she wants to defend on the backhand. She's moving over to the tram line. But Ha sees it, hits to the forehand side. Very well placed smash.
Yeah, I think that might have been her hardest smash of the day so far as well.
Another good rally. This time it's Zhao Yunlei trying to change the direction of the play. Takes the attack, but the partner makes the error from the rear court. Well, that's the key to this game for me. It's Ha being aggressive on the front court and trying to dominate from there. She's got to go for the shuttle there. She can't, obviously, at the same time, she can't afford to make errors.
No, but she was right to go for it.
She was, absolutely. If they're going to win it, they need to be aggressive in the front court.
That error from Kim Min-jung not helping the Korean cause. Oh, what defence from Zhao Yunlei. Turning the shuttle, driving it, keeping it flat over the net.
Yeah, it's a great shot that we see here. Kim Min-jung really not reading the play, getting caught flat-footed. Not a natural front court player.
So game points here for the Chinese pair, 4 of them. That's short. Well saved.
Again, it's the cross flick into the rear court, sets it up.
Two game points saved. Yeah, she'd covered it. Knew that it was going to go wide though. Oh, the flick serve is wide, and I have to say that Kim Min-jung was being made to wait for an awfully long time for Zhao Yunlei to get ready, and I wonder if that just disturbed the concentration. 21-18, the opening game in favour of the number 2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei. .27 minutes. 21-18. So the players return to court for the start of the second game. The Asian Games gold medalists, the number 2 seeds Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, having taken that close opening game, 21-18. So the number 4 seeds from Korea, Ha Jung-eun and Kim Min-jung, need to respond here. That's wonderful. Well, once again, the Chinese really taking their time. Yeah, well, David Turner, the umpire from Australia, are asking the Koreans to play. It wasn't the Koreans who were delaying things. I think there was indecision as to whether she should play that drop shot or not. So 1-1. Second game. Yeah, that's clever.
Yeah, and we just saw a tactic there that I think they need to use a little bit more, pushing Zhao Yunlei into the rear court and then playing with width, make a move across the baseline, try and open up some space on the court rather than attacking directly.
Because of her obvious injury problems at the moment and that sideways movement at the back of the court, probably one of the most awkward and difficult for her with a knee problem.
Yeah, I think there is that factor, but the other factor is that when she plays from the rear court, she likes to follow forward. When she hits, she likes to try and be moving forward. So if you play with width across the baseline, you stop her doing that. You stop her getting into that net position, and you're actually creating space.
Yeah, that's a lovely angle. 3-1. Oh, and again.
Yeah, they seem to be just looking to place more drop shots in front of Zhao Yunlei, don't they, in this game? That's 3 or 4 already. Yeah, a little bit slow to react again.
Two very good angles, softer downward shots.
Yeah, looks a real shift in tactic, doesn't there? Playing a little bit more pace off from the rear court. When they were hitting onto the Chinese defence in the first game, it was coming back with interest, wasn't it? And they're just mixing the pace up a little bit more, using 1 or 2 drop shots, half smashes, to good effect so far. Stepped up in defence, tried to be aggressive with it, take it early. And that's the problem when you do that, let Zhao Yunlei play from the rear court and follow in. She's so good in that situation. Rotating forward, very aggressive here. 1 from the rear court, immediately steps in. Can't afford to play back to her in that situation.
That's a good low serve from Tiang Qing. Having been 3 points adrift, now back level.
Yeah, for me, all the Korean defence is too straight. They're hitting back straight, and that's allowing the Chinese to get into a very aggressive formation. They really need to be trying to hit more cross defence for me. See again, there's 2 Chinese players on the same side of the court.
For me, there's just too much defence, period.
I
mean, the return of serve didn't try to attack it. She just lifted a high lift to the back of the court.
Yep. My point would be that if you are going to defend, there's no point in just defending and just getting the shuttle back. You've actually got to try and change the direction, step up and try and be aggressive. If you're going to use a lift, return of serve, you need to step up behind and try and counter-attack.
Yeah. All good. Perfect. Well, Tian Ching is trying to argue with the umpire that it was wide. We're looking straight down that line. I thought that was perfect.
Yeah. It's good. That's more aggressive in defence, stepping up right on the line. In fact, the shuttle skids down the line, doesn't it?
Well, that's why she's world mixed doubles champion, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's not the game against her, is it? Driving back to Zhao Yunlei. You're asking for trouble there. Don't play back to her on the mid-court. She's going to follow that in. And when she gets into that net position, she's lethal. Good reactions.
Good technique too. Short, sharp movement of the racket head. Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, that's what the Korean pair need more of. Ha getting into the net position. Trying to be aggressive.
Oh, it was a terrible low serve, wasn't it? So loose, really invited the attacking play, and it means that the number 2 seeds have the advantage. 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval here in the second. Now, Ian, we've talked a lot about Ha Jung-eun and her apparent lack of confidence on her low serve.
Yes, but it seems to go in phases, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She had a spell in the mixed semi-final where suddenly she served really well, and then one bad serve and then she loses confidence for the next 3 or 4. It's not, she hasn't completely lost it, as you see with some players, but there's just moments where it just seems to desert her.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see with Zhao Yunlei, both knees heavily strapped.
Coming back to that point, it makes it very difficult for a partner. She doesn't know the quality, what the serve's going to be, can't take an aggressive stance. Whereas Zhao Yunlei's got one of the best serves around, as demonstrated there.
Well, good aggressive play from Tian Ching and Zhao Yunlei.
Again, Zhao Yunlei getting into that position in the front court, creating the pressure. Again, they finish, look where they finish. Two Chinese, both in the front court. Very, very aggressive play.
Was not her fastest of the tournament, that one, at 2:22. I think she hit one earlier on in the week at 2:28. Oh, she really is making the difference at the moment, isn't she, Zhao Yunlei?
Yeah. Yeah, once she gets in, she's relentless, isn't she? She doesn't mind how many shots it takes, but as you say, the technique's so good, the racket's back up quickly. And again.
Well, Chinese have just won 14 of 18 points. He looks a worried man now, doesn't he, Kim Moon-soo? Well, started the rally with the flick serve because the lack of confidence on the low serve, but her opponent was waiting for it.
And again, the finish we see, two Chinese players, same half of the court again, and again, Ha choosing to go straight. There was space on the cross again.
Yeah, they're making Ha Jong-eun switch from backhand to forehand defence. just wide.
Yeah, nice tactics from the Koreans here. Before that, a couple of angled smashes to the sidelines, creating the space for the attack to the centre. Good play.
Short. Well, in all honesty, the Koreans really should have put the shuttle away early on in that rally. But credit to the defensive qualities of the Chinese players. The now number 2 seeds just 2 points away from the title. Great smash from Tian Qing. Perfect placements to bring up 7 match points. First time of asking, and a superb display from the Asian Games gold medalists. Their first Korean Open title as a pair, and their first ever Premier Super Series title. 21-18, 21-13 confirms the umpire. 50 minutes of play, and for Zhao Yunlei, her 3rd title at this particular event, her 2nd doubles title, and of course she was mixed doubles champion last year as well. So for the Chinese pair, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei, 5th title together in their partnership, but it's the biggest of all so far as prize money is concerned, because it's the richest tournament in the sport of badminton, the Victor Korea Open. So even 2 games there, lasting 50 minutes for the women's doubles. Next on court is a dream men's singles final, the world number 1 against the current world and Olympic champion. Then women's singles, and the 2010 champion Wang Shexian up against her teammate, the left-hander Jiang Yanxiao. Then mixed doubles will be our last final this afternoon. So prize presentation for the women's doubles.
92년 바르셀로나 올림픽 여자 복식 금메달리스트 황혜영, 정소영 씨께서 상금 수여는 서유영, 빅터 IND 회장님께서 우승자에게 부상으로 주어지는 오심 마사지 체어 수여는 최호근 오심 코리아 사장님께서 해주시겠습니다. Gold medalist 황혜영, 정소영 of Barcelona Olympic, President 서유영 of Victor IND Company Limited, and General Manager Choi Ho-gun of OSIM Korea will help us with presenting awards. 입상 선수 입장. Enter the players.
So the presentation party and the players, they make their way forward. Medals to be presented by Wang Hee-young and Chung So-young, two former players that I happen to know very well indeed. Because of course they won the Olympic gold medal in the women's doubles in Barcelona in 1992 and dumped me out of the tournament on the way. Lovely to see them again. And they both look very fit as well, don't they, making the presentations to Ha Jong-eun and Kim Min-jung. So Young, president of Victor Korea.
호수 중국의 치안싱 자유레이, 최현 치안싱 자유레이 China.
For Tianqing and Zhao Yunlei, their 5th title together, their 3rd Super Series title to go with the Malaysian and Singapore Opens last year, but for the first time they win a Premier Super Series title. Beaten finalists a year ago, here in 2012, they've gone one better. So 79,000 US dollars for the winners, 38,000 for the beaten finalists. So the next match on court is men's singles. It is a repeat of the final here in Seoul last year. It is a repeat of the World Championship final from last year. It's a repeat of the Olympic final from Beijing in 2008. It is the two best players in the world at the moment. The world number 1, Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia, up against the world and Olympic champion Lin Dan of China. Well, there is the draw for the men's singles and the number 1 and 2 seeds coming through. Apart from that, the 3 and 4 seeds were both disposed of in the very first round. They didn't even make it to the quarterfinals. So there you can see 2 Japanese players, 2 Chinese players in quarterfinal stages. But it is the 2 outstanding players from last year who have progressed through to the final. So it's good for the men's singles players to get themselves to the arena.
4.
We can enjoy some of the women's final. So to the men's singles final, and the number 1 seed Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia up against the number 2 seed, the left-handed Lin Dan of China. For Lee Chong-wei, incredibly, this is his 4th consecutive final here at the Korean Open. For Lin Dan, it's his 5th final in 5 appearances. First won this title, Lin Dan, back in 2002.
Following in court number 1, men's singles match number 3-1 between Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia versus Lin Dan, China. Umpire, Ong-wai from Hong Kong, China. Service judge, Choi Jae-go, Korea. And team of light judges are seen.
So the court officials take their place on centre stage. Lin Dan has won this Korean Open title 3 times previously, including, of course, last year, 2002, 2007 and 2011. Well, he got plenty of support yesterday, did Datuk Lee Chong-wei. Yeah, there's the Malaysian fans, but it was more than just the Malaysian fans yesterday. A lot of Korean fans supporting him in his semi-final against Do Peng-yu. So here's the defending champion, the 28-year-old Lin Dan. Well, we talked about it yesterday, the fact that players warming up with tracksuits on, tracksuit top for Lin Dan, and it just emphasises what cold conditions we've got here in Korea. So the arena today feels a little bit warmer maybe than yesterday. Now look at that win-loss record for last year. That translates into 11 finals, 7 titles for Lee Chong-wei. In fact, he reached the final of the first 11 tournaments he played in 2011. That's got a nice ring to it, hasn't it? Of course, he would have been disappointed that he didn't make it more finals than that, because he lost in 3 semi-finals at the end of the year. Had problems in the second round, did the world number 1 against Sung Wan Ho, dropped the opening game of that match before coming back in an hour and 8 minutes. But the extraordinary thing is, when you look at that lineup, he hasn't played against another seeded player, because Kenichi Tago in the quarter-final and Do Peng-yu in the semi-final, both of those players unseeded. So men's singles throwing up a lot of surprise results. But Lin Dan, 28-year-old from Fuzhou, former world number 1, of course, 64 and 5, and that translates into 9 finals, 7 titles. Now both these players 7 titles last year, but Lee Chong-wei appearing in more finals. Well, as far as his path through to today's final is concerned, Lin Dan, well, he had to play against a seed in yesterday's semi-final, because he played against another left-hander, Sho Sasaki. And it was the only match he's had that hasn't gone the full distance. First 3 matches against Abian, the Spanish player, and then Lee Hyun-il, who of course is a former champion here of his home event, and Yang Jorgensen in the quarterfinal. And those first 3 matches dropped the opening game in each of them. Well, as you can see, this is the 27th meeting between these two players. My goodness me, they've had some battles along the way. The last time they met was in the semi-final of that China Open, and as you can see, it went the full distance. But as far as their meetings last year, as we look at our court officials for this men's singles final, 5 times they met in 2011, and Lin Dan won 4 of them. The only time that Lee Chong-wei won last year was in the final of the All England Championships, which he won in 2 straight games. Of course, one of those finals last year was the final of the World Championships. What a thriller it was. An hour and 21 minutes. Lee Chong-wei held 2 match points in the deciding game, but 23-21, Lin Dan won through in the end. No, Lin Dan not ready. That's a nice smash from Lin Dan. Well, Ian, you and I have watched very closely 2 matches from both of these men earlier on in the tournament, and we had our concerns about both of them.
Yes, both of them have played well within themselves this week, haven't they? I think the conditions have not favoured either of the 2 of them this week, really. Both of them like to play with a change of pace and like to mix the smashes up, but it's been very difficult to play that style of play in this hall. As we saw with that first rally, Lin Dan, really that was a 3/4 smash rather than the power smash we're used to.
Oof.
Wow.
Oh, we're looking down that line. What did you think?
I'd like to see that one again. Really, that first impression was that landed plumb on the line.
No, I don't. Oh, well, it looked as if it was inside the line from that angle.
Well, I guess if you're going to have a bad call, you want it early in the game, not late in the game.
Well, that one is called good. Well, given the fact that you've said, Ian, that both of these men appeared earlier in the competition to be playing well within themselves and not able to play their natural style of badminton, it's testament to the fact that they are really at the moment the 2 outstanding players in world badminton, because if you're not playing to your maximum and yet still through to the final of the first Premier Super Series event of the year, well, just shows how outstanding they both are. Oh, that's incredible.
Yes, I think both of them will have suffered a little bit. It was an incredibly intense final sort of 6 weeks of the year, wasn't it? With the Super Series, 2 Super Series events and then the Super Series finals. I'm sure both of them will have taken a short break over the festive season. And they've just taken a bit of time to find their feet this week.
Oh, well wide. And apart from the fact, Ian, that we've talked earlier in the week about how difficult it is to put these shuttles on the floor, the conditions here, the shuttles that are being used, the power smashes, very, very difficult to get down. But not only that, these are two of the best players in the world as far as court coverage is concerned and retrieving ability, so it makes it even more difficult actually to finish the rally. And unless you have something sensational like that, it's not, we're going to have long, long rallies.
Yeah, yeah. There's been a lot of long rallies in the men's singles this week, but this is an incredible net exchange. Net cord, net cord, net cord kill. Fantastic skills from both players. Yeah, I think at times this week both players have shown signs of being a little bit frustrated by the conditions. They've been playing what for them they probably considered lesser opponents, but because of the conditions, the lesser opponents have been able to keep in rallies, defend maybe a little bit more than they would normally be able to do, just because of the combination of the shuttles and the slow haul.
Apologises for the net cord.
Well, the look with Lin Dan early in this match. First the line call, then the net cord. Another example, wasn't it? Both players very patient, not wanting to give their opponent counter-attacking opportunities.
This Lee Chong-wei's fourth consecutive final here in Korea. Lost in 2009 to Peter Gader. Won in 2010, then beaten last year by Lin Dan in the final.
Yeah, nice change of pace here from Lin Dan.
Great lift. Well, patience, I think, is going to be a key today.
Yes, it's a real game of chess, isn't it? Lin Dan tried to inject a bit of tempo early on in the rally, but Chong-wei able to defend in the end. See how early he gets up. He's quickly up here. In the end, steps in, reads it, takes it very early, gets the net roll. Good play. Well, interesting, isn't it? A lot of the points so far in this match have been decided around the net area. Looks as though there's going to be a big battle to get control of that area of the court.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be key.
Yeah, so difficult to win points from the rear court in these conditions that looks as though there's going to be more emphasis on the net play. And of course these two players have both got superb touch around that area of the court. Well, the shuttle had a look, didn't it? Nearly went.
Desperately trying to take it early. Lee Chong-wei making the error on that occasion.
Yeah, a bit disappointed with this one. Got in quickly, took it early, as you say. He'll be expecting to make that.
Oh yeah, he's overdone it.
9-6.
Important rally as far as Lee Chong-wei is concerned. Stop that little run of points.
Yeah, same pattern. In the end, Lee Chong-wei won that little exchange on the net, forced Lindan to play the defensive high lift.
Oh, that's clever. So too is that.
That's a fantastic combination of shots there to win that point. Knows he probably can't get through with power in these slow conditions, so he's using variety. This is a super little reverse slice drop shot. Left Lindan stranded on his base position. That explains it. The string went, just pulled the shuttle down into the top of the net.
Yeah, just trying out the new racket. 3-point advantage for Lindan, mid-game interval. And I can see that Lee Chong-wei is changing his racket again. Obviously wasn't entirely happy with that last one, which made an unforced error. Well, we've seen some spectacular encounters between these two particular players, but I suspect in these conditions, you used the expression a little earlier about it was going to be a game of chess, and I think that tactically it's going to be far more patient play, and we're going to see much longer rallies. In the past we've seen dynamic, exciting big smashes. I don't think we can expect to see that today.
No, I think we're going to see a lot of variety from the rear court. As I say, trying to create opportunities to get in close to the net, to get control of that area, force some errors, force some defensive lifts.
Oh, that is very good. The angled smash.
Yeah, again, good example really. Didn't try and win it with the smash, did he? It was a two-shot combination. He went for angle, not pace. And that gave him time to get in and finish from the front court. Knows it's going to be difficult to finish with one shot from the rear.
Oh, incredible net shot. Well, a run of 4 straight points from 9-8. It's really made quite a big psychological difference, hasn't it?
Yeah, that clear from Lee Chong-wei, just a little bit too flat. Lindan able to intercept early, and that made the difference.
No, missed it.
What's been interesting with Lindan this week is he's had a definite preference in ends, hasn't he? But maybe even more interesting is that whereas in the men's doubles it was from the far end of the court that the players were able to dominate, that's been the end that Lindan's had problems with, hasn't it, this week? He's been much more comfortable playing from this end that he's playing the first set.
Well, this is a run now of 6 straight points. Yeah, it was the sideline in question, not the back line. But I thought it was a correct call by the line judge. Well, the Malaysian fans chanting Lee Chong-wei's name.
I'm not saying he needs to hit everything really hard, but he just needs to mix the pace up a little bit, doesn't he, Chong-wei? He's just playing a little bit one-paced at the moment. Just needs a little bit more variety in his game, pose 1 or 2 more problems.
Racket's gone. Yeah, you might as well leave it. Not only was it wide, but he wouldn't have been able to control it with his broken racket.
It was a better rally though, wasn't it? Got up earlier, intercepts the shuttle. Here, good interception, changes the direction. Forces Lindan to move a little more quickly. Forces the error.
Right idea.
Yeah, as you say, Jill, it's a different type of game to the one we're used to watching when these two play each other. Neither player really willing to commit to the big attacking shots from the rear court because of the conditions.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, great reactions here from Lindan. He's under pressure in defence. Rack it up. Anticipates the direction of the attacking shot from Chong Wei.
It's an extraordinary angle.
Yeah, cuts across the shuttle. Which brings the shuttle down so steeply.
2 points from the opening game. Oh, good next. Oh! No, no, no. How on earth did he control that? That is brilliant. I was just saying what a great net shot from Lee Chong Wei. Look at that. And then Lindan does exactly the same thing back. That is extraordinary. Game points.
Well, I think that's only the third time Lindan's really tried to hit the shuttle hard, and he's lost the point on all 3 occasions. A bit of a clue to the game at the moment.
Oh, it's landed well in the opening game to the world and Olympic champion and the defending champion here in Korea. Lindan, at that That's dropped a mile in. 21-12, the margin in 23 minutes of play. Well, Ian, I certainly wasn't expecting the big smashes that we've seen in the past, but I equally wasn't expecting the opening game to be quite so one-sided.
No, I mean, it's clear that Lee Chong-wei's just struggled a little bit all week, hasn't he? He's not looked himself. I think, you know, he's not been completely happy with the conditions in the hall. It's very, very cold outside, which is obviously a big contrast from what he's used to in Malaysia, and he's just never really looked 100% confident in these conditions, has he? The other factor I just wonder if he has got one eye on next week. Malaysian Open, he's got such a good record there. Just wonder whether he's a little bit distracted by that as well. But he is a great competitor, and he won't want to go down to his great rival Lin Dan, that's for sure. I'm sure the coaches will have been talking about the change of ends, the change of conditions, and also the fact that Lin Dan has not been so effective this week from the end he's going to play this second game.
Second game. Level play.
So what can Lee Chong-wei do in response? Well, that was a lovely angle from Lin Dan. Yeah, he was ready to pounce. Lee Chong-wei does like to play that cross-court backhand net shot quite often.
Yeah, but again, for me, the whole rally is just a little bit too passive from Lee Chong-wei, isn't it? He's just giving Lin Dan the chance to take the initiative the whole time.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's really good, much better.
Yeah, Malaysian fans desperately trying to lift their man, give him encouragement. Worked the rally, worked the opportunity, and then misses with the smash.
He did, he played the rally really well. There was a change of tempo there, wasn't there? And that's what he's maybe been missing. Nice variety, gets it in behind Lindan, forces the defensive backhand lift. Unfortunately misses.
Yeah, now that's presumably what you'd like to see more of.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't hit it hard, but what he did do, he moved really quickly to get behind this. There was real aggressive intent with his footwork. Finds a good angle. Doesn't give Lindan as much time to get into position.
Oh, it's landed on the line.
Oh, well inside.
Yeah. Taking the shuttle late, deep in his backhand corner, Lee Chong-wei. Apart from the fact that he made the error, look where Lindan has placed himself on court, hovering around that net area, ready to pounce. He was fast coming forward there, Lindan, wasn't he?
Yeah, read it well, didn't he? Just plays the mid-court push. That gives him time to see the reply of Chong-wei is going to be short. As you say, so quick in.
It's well wide. A little look up to the lights after he made that error from Lindan.
Well, that's an incredible angle from the rear court there. Looks like he was off balance, taking it from behind him. Somehow manages to bring it down so short. Controls the shuttle so well there from that late position. Just one or two errors from Lindan, and And that's what we've seen this week when he's played from that end. He's not been as comfortable. Not sure what it is about it, but he hasn't enjoyed it this week. There's another one. Well, I think he was thinking about leaving it, wasn't he? Just changed his mind. That caused the error. He hesitates here. Yeah, he's thinking.
Lindan just asking the umpire if he can tell down. There's the Malaysian coaches. Tessie Rock. A big long gulp of liquid. What was Lindan wanting to do there? He's the one that instigated the break. That's the sort of speed forward in court that we're used to seeing from Lee Chong-wei.
Yeah, super shot. Again, doesn't try and force the play. It's fast legs, but great control with the racket. Missed his chance, didn't he? Created the opportunity, played the block rather than committing to the kill in the forecourt. And then that's the one. Could have attacked that. And pays the penalty.
It's interesting, Ian, with a lot of Lindan's smashes today, you've already made note of the fact he isn't going all out attack, because I know that he did hit a smash earlier in the week of 269. And to be honest, he hasn't really got anywhere near that so far today. Oh, that's a good smash though. Good movement, good angle, good power.
Yeah, that's great control. Finds the line.
That's super.
Going from defence to attack in 2 shots. It's a super shot, but the key is the footwork, isn't it? The change of pace with the footwork. Gets so quickly into position. Takes the shuttle early, doesn't give Lindan time to get into a defensive position.
sudden surge from Lee Chong-wei, and it means he goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage. Oh, perhaps Lee Chong-wei just biding his time. The last 2 or 3 rallies from the Malaysian has been absolutely superb.
Yeah, it's the first time in the match he's really put 3 good points together, isn't it? See if he takes some confidence from that. But certainly the key was just the quicker movement, the change of pace of the footwork.
20 seconds.
Yeah, noticeable quicker feet in that rally from Lin Dan as well.
Well, yeah, needs to respond. Chong-wei up the tempo just before the break.
Another very acute angle, just clipping the shuttle down. So no pace for Lee Chong-wei to feed off.
Well, looks as though the mid-game interval came at the wrong time for Chong-wei, doesn't it? He just put 3 really good points together. Again, just seems to have lost his momentum again since the interval.
Oh, that is superb.
Well, you said it at the beginning. This is what's typified Chong-wei's play over the last sort of 18 months or so. Quick footwork, getting behind the shuttle, getting up high. Lots of variety and angles. That's a great shot.
Malaysian fans are getting a little louder now. Encouraged by the fact that Lee Chong-wei is back level. Could have left that. He's having a little look down towards the line, pointing to it, asking his coaches whether they think it may have gone wide.
Yeah, definitely hesitates, doesn't he?
Quick coming forward. So once again, that tactic that you pointed out, just almost the half smash.
Yeah, pace off the attack. And that means he lands in good balance to move forward quickly. Knows the shuttle's got to come up from low down because he's hit such a good angle. Anticipates the reply.
Missed it. What a rally! Well, that will hurt both physically and mentally. Not surprising, both players are taking the opportunity just to take on board some liquid. And when you have a long, grueling rally like that, sometimes it's that sort of rally that can determine a match, such as the psychological effect. It's a nice play.
Yeah, nice change of tempo here. Clips the first smash down the line, then uses the full width of the court to win the point.
Sixteen, 15. Look at the body language. And disappointment very obvious after that rally from Lee Chong-wei. I suspect that that long rally has left its mental scarring. This is a big, big point as far as the Malaysian is concerned. He'll be very grateful for that error.
Good intensity of the attack. Took him 2 or 3 shots to get through, but he got there. Oh, he's pushing his base forward. It's good play.
Oh, my goodness. Indecision from Lee Chong-wei.
I have to say, I think it was going to be well in. Real misjudgment here.
Yeah. Oh, good defense from Lee Chong-wei.
I think the look from Lindan said it all. I think he felt he'd won the point with the interception smash. And some incredible reactions from Lee Chong-wei.
Oh, great backhand. Goodness me, suddenly from nowhere. Plays the acute angle cross court from deep in his backhand corner.
Yeah, he just senses Lindan's anticipating straight, doesn't he? Great change of direction.
Now the Malaysian 2 points away from taking this second game. Make that 1 point away. A shake of the head from Lindan. 3 quick points for the Malaysian. And now 2 game points. It's gone well wide. It is 1 game apiece. 21-18 confirms the umpire, and the Malaysian fans on their feet, because after 53 minutes he will be treated to a 3rd and deciding game.
Well, we called it earlier on. Lindan's not been as successful from that far end. And it came back to haunt him again in this game. At one point it looked as though he got it well in control, but he certainly makes more errors from that far side of the court. It's been the pattern of his matches the whole week. I have to say, Lee Chong-wei had a bad patch in the middle there, but showed great resilience to stick with the task and turn it round, and stayed positive and got his reward. I'm sure the coaches will be saying, first half of this game is going to be absolutely critical. He needs to be in touch at the mid-game interval in the 3rd game. turning route for Lin Dan, playing from his sort of less preferred end.
Well, not only crucial first half to this deciding game, crucial for both players to get a good start. He seems rejuvenated, doesn't he?
He does. There's a change of tempo. He was a little bit one-paced in the first game, and he's up the tempo of his footwork, and that's helped him a lot. That's a fantastic angle from Lin Dan. He makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Gets behind it quickly. It's so steep.
Now the shuttle was deflected by hitting the top of the tape on that Lee Chong-wei net shot, which forced Lin Dan into error. Oh, tremendous angle, big leap in the air. It looked as if he was going to play one of his power smashes, but then just guided the angled shot across court, slicing across the feathers.
Yeah, and that's the variety we're talking about. It's difficult to get through with power alone in this hall. You need variety, changes of angles. And that was a good example.
Fabulous.
Completely bamboozled Lin Dan here. It's fantastic racket work, isn't it? Lin Dan completely deceived.
And it's not often you see that, is it?
I can't remember ever saying it before.
Going wide, surely. Yep.
It was a fantastic lift from Chong-wei. He was really late getting to the net and somehow manages to control the lift. I think Lin Dan was just a little bit frustrated. Expected he'd be having an attacking opportunity with Lee Chong so late.
Well, Lee Chong-wei now playing with confidence, playing with audacity. control when late at the net. And now with a 5-point advantage. 5 straight points from 2-all. And Franza, he's looking a little uncomfortable in his coach's seat at the back of the court there.
Suddenly it's Lindan who's having to defend for his life, isn't it? He's under real pressure throughout the whole of that rally. But he too has got a super touch from low down at the net.
Exactly an hour of play. Oh, incredible defence. And from Lindan.
They're both such fantastic athletes, aren't they? That's an incredible shot. Great fetch from Lindan. And again.
Oh, unbelievable. Well, he knew the strings had gone in his racket, which is why he hit 2 very loopy drop shots. Lindan wants the shuttle changed. Lee Chong-wei obliges. Always landed in. Misjudgment from Lee Chong-wei. I suspect the swirling draft here brought that back in. You couldn't have walked over there and placed it any better.
Great control from Lindan. little bit late, it's behind him, but just cuts it down across the court.
All about placement. No real power in that at all. Well, he's closed the gap to just 2 points. Oh, delightful.
Tit for tat. It was Lin Dan's placement down the line in the previous rally, and this time it's Chong Wei. Again, not forcing the shuttle, not trying to hit it too hard, just bringing the shuttle down to the line, clipping the top of the net.
Missed it. Just wide. And therefore it is the Malaysian who has the advantage as they change ends in this deciding game. Yep, definitely wide. Good call by the line judge. Worrying times for Lin Dan fans, because Lin Dan has struggled from that far end of the court.
Yes, very much so. That's been the pattern of the week. He's going to have to get positive. At times he's just been a little bit negative, hasn't he, when he's played from that end, but he won't be able to afford that now.
I don't think Lee Chong Wei can really afford to go passive again.
No, he's turned the game round by taking the initiative, hasn't he? He's been much more positive than in the first game.
Oh, good net shot. Forced the shorter lift.
Yeah, super play. Gets in early on the net here. Lin Dan forced to put up the defensive lift. Cuts it down nicely to the line.
Perhaps a little ambitious.
I missed it, but he's been positive, isn't he? He's been rewarded for that the last game and a half.
looks as if he doesn't agree with the call. I thought that was definitely wide.
Yeah, instinct was we're in well placed. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, that was wide. That's a very good smash from Lee Chong-wei.
Staying positive. This is really positive badminton he's playing at the moment. Fully committed to the shot. He'd missed that cross smash 2 points before, but had the confidence to go for it again.
Well, that one I thought was much closer. Called out. Now 5-point cushion for the Malaysian. Oh, that was definitely gone wide. My goodness me, what's happened to Lin Dan?
Well, again, he's just struggling a little bit from that end, making much more errors.
Oh, perfect net shot again. Ready for the kill.
Oh, that's fantastic net touch, really is. Look at this, he's not taking it that close to the net, but he finds the net cord. Easy kill.
Oh, that's a long one out. Lost his patience there, Lin Dan. And now Lee Chong-wei just 3 points away from regaining his title. Champion here 2 years ago. Beaten finalist last year. Just 3 points required. Make that just 2. Well, if there was ever a player that could fight his way back, I suspect it's Lin Dan. Like Lee Chong-wei himself, vastly experienced. I don't think he'll let this sort of lead go, and that's a careless shot from Lin Dan. 9 match points for Lee Chong-wei. Oh, goodness me. Must have been close.
Yeah, there was an anxious look from Lin Dan, wasn't there?
Oof. Well, both the players will work.
Well, that's incredible. Lindan was walking in to shake hands.
Well, that is extraordinary. Both players knew the shuttle had landed in, or both believed the shuttle had landed in. Look, Lindan's watching it. He's watching it. Well, it certainly wasn't
called wide.
That was never wide. Never. May have been long, but it certainly wasn't wide.
It was called in on the baseline. Unbelievable. And you would think an easy overrule as well for the umpire.
Yeah. Well,
Shuttle coming down vertically like that.
this time, Lee Chong-wei, for a second time, takes the Korean Open title, regains the title that he won 2 years ago. And the Malaysian fans celebrate his victory. Came from a game down. He was behind in the second game as well. 15-17 down in the second, but he held his nerve. And Lee Chong-wei starts 2012 in winning fashion. 12-21, 21-18, 21-14 in an hour and 15 minutes. Well, I have to say, delighted to see Lee Chong-wei going and thanking his opponents before going and speaking and getting congratulated by his coaches. That's, I think, is the sporting thing to do, but sadly it isn't often the case in badminton. But Lee Chong-wei is a perfect gentleman. He's a great champion. And the little wave to the crowd signals that he is the winner of the Victor Korea Open for 2012. There's confirmation of that result and confirmation that we've still got another 2 finals to come. Well, they have been the 2 outstanding players in recent years, Lee Chong-wei and Lindan. Lindan, the 3 times now former champion. 5 visits to the Korean Open, 5 times he's been in the final. It's a pretty good record in itself. So the players together with the presentation party, OSIM Ki and Bill Chen, Sung-Jae Kim, our dignitaries for making the presentations. Well, as so often with these 2 players, it was a marathon match. Lindan, beaten finalist. Second time he's had to settle for second best here at the Korean Open. But a wonderful champion, a wonderful patient display from the world #1, Lee Chong-wei. His 40th career title, his 24th Super Series title, and his 3rd Premier Super Series title. What a record he has. not only the title and the honour of regaining the Career Open title, small matter of a $75,000 cheque to take home to Kuala Lumpur as well. Hour and 15 minutes of hard work, hard graft, but it was all worth it as far as Lee Chong-wei is concerned. So it can't be a clean sweep of titles for China because Malaysia has taken the men's singles, but we know China takes the women's singles because it's an all-Chinese affair in the women's singles final. The 2010 champion, Wang Shouxian, the number 2 seed, up against her left-handed teammate, Yang Xiao.
Service over. Game. Game.
So 2 of our 3 finals so far have gone the full distance. Now to women's singles. Wang Shouxian, number 2 seed, in her 3rd consecutive final here at the Korea Open. Her opponent, the left-handed Yang Xiao. And there you can see how strong China is in the women's singles discipline. Number 4 seed, Sina Nehwal, going out to today's finalist in the quarter-final stage, but Bae Young-ju put up a tremendous fight to get through to the semi-final, but lost out, as you saw, to Wang Shouxian.
여러분, 세계 랭킹 3위 중국의 왕시시안 선수를 소개합니다. 선수 입장.
So the former champion appearing in her 3rd consecutive final here in Korea, Wang Shouxian won the title in 2010, beating the Korean youngster Sung Ji-hyung. Last year she was beaten in the final by the now world champion Wang Yihan. Her opponent, the left-handed Yang Xiao. Well, both of these players have been in absolutely tremendous form to get through to today's final. Neither of them have dropped a game throughout the competition. So the left-handed Yang Xiao. Well, from Changzhou in Jiangsu province, the 25-year-old left-hander. Her opponent's just 21. And at the age of 21, she's already won a gold medal at the Asian Games and has also been world number 1. But let's first look at the number 6 seed, Jiang Yang-Xiao. 28-13, her win-loss record for last year. 2 finals, Thailand Grand Prix and also the China Masters, where she lost to her opponent of today, retiring in the second game. She lost the first and she was down 5-8 in the second when she withdrew injured. But as I say, I mean, she's had a great tournament so far. World Junior Champion in the second round, and then Sina Newell, the number 4 seed in the quarterfinal, number 1 seed, the reigning world champion, and of course winner of this event last year, Wang Yihan, in 2 straight games. So not really bothered at all the way through this year's Korea Open so far. So to her opponents, the 21-year-old, seeded 2 because she was world number 2 when the seedings were done, but she's down to number 3 in the world rankings, so she did spend 33 weeks last year as world number 1. And as I say, her 3rd consecutive appearance in the final here. 45-11, her win-loss record for last year. Translates into 6 finals, winning 5 of them. A very, very good record when she gets through to finals of tournaments. Well, as I was saying, Bae Young-ju from Korea, the left-hander, did well to get through to the semi-final. And it's extraordinary that Wang Shouxian is here in the final without playing against another seeded player. Of course, she's playing against a seed now, but up until today's match, no seeds. Well, this is the 8th meeting between these 2 players. Last time they met was that China Masters I was telling you about, when Jiang Yang-Xiao withdrew partway through that 2nd game. So, Korean court officials. Both players just taking their time to get ready after the umpire told them to get ready for the start of the match. Now we'll have to keep an eye on Jiang Yang-Xiao and her movement. I say that because she's had her injury problems. Well, you can see her right knee is heavily strapped. So the former champion, former world number 1, Wang Shouxian, getting the women's singles final underway. Gone well wide, and here I was saying we've got to keep an eye on this lady because of course her injury problems. She's retired or given a walkover, withdrawn partway through matches in 4 of her last 6 tournaments of 2011. So it's good to see her back and back playing well.
It is, because she struggled at the end of the year, not only with injuries, but when she did come back, she maybe came back a little bit too early. She had a first round loss in China Open at the end of the year to the Bulgarian player, Nedilcheva, which was a big shock. And as you say, it's good to see her back and playing well this week.
Perhaps of concern the fact that she hasn't won a title, though, for over 13 months. Last time she did actually win a title was the China Open in early December 2010. And they went the whole of last year without winning a title. And there's, you know, as a player, you do allow it as much as you say to yourself, it doesn't bother me at all. It does play on your mind, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And as I say, certainly at the end of the year, coming back from injury, there were real signs that she was lacking confidence. But out of the blue, really, this week, she's put together a great run. I think the conditions have suited her quite well, because she is more of a sort of endurance type player, a counter puncher. And this hall, as we've already said in the previous finals, it's been difficult for the attacking players. And she's put together a very good run.
Oh, what a super rally. Every inch of the court explored.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of long rallies in this match. Neither player really has an explosive attack or a big change of pace. Both of them rely on precision and manoeuvring their opponents out of position.
Your comment about Yang Jiao being a counterpuncher perhaps is a bit of an explanation as to why she's always done well at the China Open. 3 times winner of the China Open, 3 consecutive times, 2008 until 2010. Because the China Open, we talked about it in December, is played in a hall that is slow conditions like this.
Yes, very much so. Yeah, the poorer results she tends to have are in the quicker halls, where people can get through a defence and make her play a little bit quicker than she likes to play. But in these conditions, she's a very dangerous player.
Now it's a nice net shot from Wang Shuxian. You can see she's got her thigh strapped as well. Whether that's a hamstring problem or thigh problem, I'm not quite sure, but the left-hander is definitely struggling physically. Shuxian, of course, has won a Premier title before. That was the All England Championships last year, whereas this is new territory for Yang Jiao. Previous best in a Premier event was semi-final of the Indonesian Open last year. Just long. What a great call by the line judge.
Yeah, this was a good call.
Long by a whisker.
Oh, that's the special, isn't it?
Yeah.
She's so dangerous around the head, Wang Shixian. Even when she's off balance, she's got great control with the hand, controls the racket head, brings the shuttle down so quickly across the court. There it is again. Like I said, she's got no big smash, but her slices from both sides of the court are so effective. Real weapons.
Judgment just wide. Former world junior champion Yang Jiao, way back in 2002 when she was only 16. But Ian, she's one of those players that tends to go underneath the radar a lot of the time. She consistently gets very, very good results, but hasn't won the big ones, hasn't won the All England, hasn't won the world title. You know, so many good teammates that she's up against.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, it's usually her own teammates that eliminate her, but the other problem she's got is that because she's not got any real big weapons in her game, she has to work so hard for her wins. So going through the whole week is very, very difficult for her. She expends so much energy in the early rounds. Whereas Wang Shixian, she's not got the big smash, but she has got the great angled slice shots, which hurt so many of her opponents.
Always very audible on court, isn't she? Likes to give a little yell when she wins a rally, Wang Shixian.
I think that was going out. That's the other area of a game that's so good. She's probably the female player who gets the most spin on the shuttle at the net. She's got super control in the forecourt when she's early. See how much spin she gets on that shuttle. Makes it difficult for her opponent to control the next shot.
How is that tumble created then on the next shot?
It's really the fingers controlling the head of the racket. It's, in badminton, the racket's held in the fingers rather than the palm of the hand, and that gives you the control and the ability to change the speed of the racket head with short, sharp movements that enable which turn the shuttle, cut the base of the shuttle.
Yeah, I think on that last one it was almost as if she stabbed at it, wasn't it? And that created the tumble. Oh, that is delightful. Wonderful drop shot.
She's making Zhang work very, very hard in the front two corners, isn't she? Zhang's forced into the deep lunge position consistently so far in this match. There again.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, reads it well. Knows she's played a good net shot. Doesn't retreat too far. Stays up.
She was awfully close to taking that before it went over the net.
Yeah, I think if the umpire saw it again, he might might have called that.
Difficult for two players when they practice together every day, know each other's games inside out, and play in the final of a tournament.
Again, forced into the deep lunge position, makes the error.
Yeah, she's really making the left-handed twist and turn, isn't she? Get down low.
Yeah, I just wonder if she does know something about her opponent's physical condition. That strapping around the thigh, maybe limiting her lunging a little bit, because she's certainly concentrating a lot of shots into that area of the court.
She appears to have both thighs or hamstrings strapped, though, which is even more of a concern if that is the case.
Yeah. Hard to tell with her though, because she's always a little bit stiff with her movements, isn't she?
Yes, yeah.
It's really difficult to tell here whether she is hindered or it's just a normal style.
That's why I didn't seem to get behind that.
No, technically she's got a bit of a weakness in this deep forehand. Tends to turn and take a lot of shuttles behind her, behind shoulder level.
There it is again.
Yeah, it's becoming a bit repetitive, isn't it? Zhang insisting on pushing up to that deep round the head corner. Wang Sheshan using a favoured shot an awful lot, winning a lot of points with it, that round the head cross slice. It's an interesting point, though, isn't it? Obviously, with it being two players from the same country, there's no coaches on the court. I'm sure if there'd have been a coach in place for this match, they would have been telling Zhang to concentrate, well, play less to that round the head corner where she's being hurt, but with no coach there so far, she's not worked it out for herself, has she?
$11-19. Missed it. Well, Wang Sheshian, having played from the net, was hovering at the net position.
Yeah, problem started with that good net shot. Zhang forced to stay up the court, worried about the second net shot. Leave space in the rear court.
Game points. First opportunity, and the Asian Games gold medalist converts. 21-12 confirms the umpire. Good recovery from the deep lunge position from Wang Sheshian. And the former champion, one game up in the women's singles final. Well, I have to be honest, Ian, I thought watching that opening game that Jiang Yangjiao is still struggling with her movement and still struggling with injury problems.
Yeah, she looks a little stiff in her movement, doesn't she? But she's up against a player who's got extremely good slices. So if she has got a slight problem, it's gonna be exploited. Obviously in the same team, she's probably got the inside word on the injury as well. She'll know if her opponent has got a slight problem. But she's certainly exposed it in that first game with those acute angles from the rear court. That's a well-worked point, building up the pressure in the rear court, forcing Wang Sheshian to take the shuttle late. And that created the space in the forecourt for the nice cross net. That's another super slice, carrying on where she left off in the first game. Again, a well-constructed point. Jiang knows Wang Shixian's got great slices, always worrying about the forecourt and then getting caught with the attacking clear. Tactically very astute play from Wang Shixian. This time it's Jiang who gets in early on the net. Good net shot, good touch. Just 1 or 2 errors creeping into the game of Wang Shixian. She worked the rally really well there. And that's a couple of errors from a favoured round the head corner. Maybe just a slight loss of concentration after the first game.
Well, not a lot you can do about that. That was a perfect net shot.
No, that's a couple of occasions we've seen. It looks as though Jiang's going to try and compete a little bit more on the net in this second game. This is super touch from low down, look at that. I think this emphasises your point, Jill. She's very slow getting down to that one.
Yeah.
Really struggling to get down into the lunge.
And the clear is long.
Well, errors from both players at the start of this game. Both players struggling to come to terms with the conditions in this, having changed ends.
Created an angle when the lift had been to the centre of the court.
Yeah, set up with a good net play again.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, she's making a lot of errors from the rear court in this start of this second game. I think Jiang's seen it. She's just playing patiently, keeping the shuttle, trying to concentrate on keeping a good length. And her opponent's obliging with a few errors so far.
There's another. it's that deep lunge, isn't it, that she's struggling.
Yeah. This time I think we'll see she actually reads the direction reasonably well. She's okay. She's okay. She just can't get down there, can she? She's not getting over that leg at all.
Yeah, forced to turn and play the high backhand.
Yeah, and Wang Shixian having made a few mistakes with the slices, trying to bring the shuttle down. She's playing a little bit more patiently, isn't she? Punching the back two corners, building the rallies a little bit more rather than forcing the play.
Finds the line.
This is a rare winning shot from Jiang. Haven't seen many in this match so far. That's a good angle in front of the service line. But again, same problem. Can't get down quickly enough at the moment to pick up the slices of Wang Shixian. And again.
Yes, and having been 4 points adrift, as the advantage at the change of at the mid-game interval. Narrowest of possible margins. Oh, some very good punch clears there from the left-hander.
Yeah, Jiang just trying to work the rear court and trying to get errors out of her opponent. No real positive intent to try and win the point with one shot. Just trying to work her opponent round, trying to force her into errors. Again, coming out of the break, it's the same as after the interval after the first game. It's Wang Shixian who's making errors.
she's got to concentrate on from the back of the court is getting behind the shuttle.
Yeah, as I say, technically there's a little... She's got some problems in that deep forehand corner.
Work the rally.
Yeah, game made her opponent late in the rear court. Holds, flicks the shuttle in. Defensive backhand. Easy finish.
Yeah, there's the problem again.
So again, she turns and there's no interception footwork on that side of the court. She turns and takes everything behind the shoulder. You see it here, look at her feet turning there. Takes it late. Doesn't give herself the opportunity to intercept the shuttle higher up the court.
Does seem to contort her back, doesn't she? When I know she's got great control with that round the head shot, but I get an ache in my back every time I watch it.
Well, she's played a very patchy second set, I'd have to say.
Yeah, she has, hasn't she?
It's been winners and losers. She's decided almost every point, hasn't she? I can remember one winner from Jiang. Other than that, it's been either winning shots or errors from Wang Shixian.
Oh, that's delightful.
This time it's the winner.
Yeah. It's a great backhand.
This time Jiang coming out on top of this net exchange. That's a good early net. Wang Shixian forced to take the shuttle late. Offers the easy opportunity to finish the point.
It's well long of the back line.
It's wild, isn't it? Really. She got her opponent really late there. Could have played anywhere.
contrast in the lunge position between these two players on court is quite stark. But there's no real lunge there at all.
No.
Torso, body weight falling over the front leg there. Even if she'd reached it, she wouldn't have been able to recover back to her base position.
She's concentrated. It's so easy, isn't it? Makes her opponent late in the forecourt, then late in the rear court. Simple block. And again, just can't get down there, can she?
Oh, my goodness. Two points away from regaining her title. Look at that lovely lunge forward. Look at the comparison. Oh, it's gone well wide. And therefore, Wang Shixian. It was wide of the mark, not long. Well wide. 3 match point opportunities. Only needed the one on a run of 5 straight points from 16-17 down in the second. Straight through to close it out. 21-12, 21-17. And her second career Open title. To add to the one she won in 2010. Not only her second career Open title, her second Premier Super Series title, because of course she won the All England last year and wins the first Premier event of 2012. Well, in my humble opinion, there are still very definite signs that Yang Xiao is not yet back to full fitness, but this is a definite step in the right direction, having reached the final of the Career Open. We're just outmaneuvered today by Wang Shixian. And for Wang Shixian, her 11th career title. There we go. 4 of our 5 finals completed. 3 titles to China. 1 more final to come. And both Li Yongdae and Ha Jong-eun will be back on court for a second time for the mixed doubles.
상금수여는 제9첸 빅터 사장님께서 우승자에게 부상으로 주어지는 오심 마사지 체어 수여는 김선주, 오심코리아 이사님께서 해주시겠습니다. General Manager Choi Ho-gun of OSIM Korea, General Manager Dutchman of Victor Sports Company Limited, and Director Kim Sung-jun of OSIM Korea will help us with presenting words. 입상 선수
players and the dignitaries. Kim Sing-jung, the sales director of OSIM Korea, and also Jeff Chen, president of Victor International.
준우승 중국의 지양양지ao. Runner up 지양양지ao, China.
Jiang Yangjiao has to settle for second best.
우승 중국의 왕시xian. Champion 왕시xian, China.
But the champion once again, Wang Zhexian of China. 3 consecutive finals here at the Korea Open, and the second time she stood on top of the podium.
관중 여러분, 이것으로 2012 빅터 코리아 오픈 슈퍼시리즈 프리미어 대회 여자 단식 경기의 시상식을 마치겠습니다. 잠시 후 호남 복식 경기가 펼쳐지겠습니다.
So 4 of the 5 finals have been completed. And the fans here in Seoul in the Olympic Gymnasium #2 are certainly looking forward to this deciding one, because it features the Korean superstar Lee Yong-dae. So to the last of our 5 finals this afternoon, and Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun both back on court, having both played finals earlier today and both lost their finals earlier today. Now they're teaming up in the mixed doubles. They're up against the All England champions, the #2 pair in the world, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin from China. Well, if Lee Yong-dae is to keep his record going of having won a title here at the Korea Open for the last 5 years, he has to win this mixed doubles. And there you can see from quarterfinals onwards, well, big surprise in the fact that the Russian pair of Nikolayenko and Sorokina will reach the semi-final stage. No surprise about Fischer, Nielsen and Peterson, the Danes, because they've had a great run at the end of last year.
Services, Marshall Switzerland, and team of line judges are in.
But it really was amazing, Ian, the fact that after day 2 of competition, the first round of the main draw, after having had qualifying on day 1 of competition, in the top half of this mixed doubles draw, only one seeded pair remained, Tantoi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir, who got through to the quarterfinals before being beaten by the Koreans Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun.
Yeah, it just reflects how even the mixed doubles is at the moment. There's a lot of good pairs around at mixed doubles, and the world ranking's very, very close at the moment. It's very compact. And that's just been reflected again this week.
Well, here come the current world number 2s, the All England champion Xu Chen and Ma Jin, formed their partnership at this very tournament last year. But back onto centre stage comes Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun. Well, of course, as the court officials introduce themselves and do the toss of the coin, I have to ask you, Ian, how much the fact that both the Korean players, how much affect the fact that they've both played finals already today, both lost, if that's going to have an effect on their mental approach to today's mixed doubles final?
Well, I'm sure they both were desperate to get a result here, but you have to say the men's doubles final in particular was an absolute emotional roller coaster of a game.
Yeah.
Fantastic match, played at such a high intensity. It's got to have taken something out of Lee Yong-dae. You'd have to say it's going to be a very big ask, this match here.
Yes, and given the fact that they were 11-4 up in the deciding game before losing, it is psychologically very difficult. Well, they're up at number 12 in the world rankings. They have been as high as 10. That was just 1 week in November last year. And their win-loss record for the year, last year that is, shows that they didn't play the full year together. In fact, the first 4 months they were playing with different partners, and therefore it is quite remarkable that they have in fact got as high as number 12 in the world ranking. But of course, Lee Yong-dae is the Olympic mixed doubles champion, won that title in Beijing with Lee Ho-jung. And as we've seen from the women's doubles, Ha Jung-eun, well, she's a pretty good net player as well, but she has had a bit of a wobble on her low serve. It'll be very interesting to see whether she's following that women's double. She's been back on the practice courts, I'm sure she has, and she will have been practicing that low serve. But looking at their path through to today's final, and their toughest match, that quarterfinal, against the number 4 seeds, Tantoi Ahmad and Liliana Natsir went the full distance there. 2 straight games against the Russian pair of Alexander Nikolayenko and Valeria Sorokina. But for the Koreans, this obviously a big opportunity for them to get a little higher on the world ranking. Only 2 titles together as a pair, as indeed have the Chinese, but they're up at number 2 in the world rankings. Bronze medalists at last year's World Championships, and just confirming the fact that they only formed their partnership last year. That was their career win-loss record, the same as last year's. 6 finals for them last year, winning 2 of them, the All England and the China Masters. Ma Jin, 23-year-old, former world champion. Of course, won the gold medal in the World Championships in Paris with Zheng Bo. fact, she's a 4 times World Championship medalist. She's got a full set of medals. But there we can see they have been in impressive form, haven't they? And I can tell you that first round encounter wasn't easy, because Nova Widianto, 2-time former world champion, playing with Vita Marissa. But look how comfortably they won that. Then they had Durkin and Vislova. And then the number 8 seeds from Denmark, Thomas Leybourne and Camilla Rutiel, former world champions, of course, those Danes. And then in the semi-final against the number 3 seeds, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, who have been in great form of late. Well, the only time that they have met previously was in the semi-final of that Denmark Open last autumn. And as you can see, 2 games, but it was desperately close in the second. Now, tournament referee talking with the umpire, Eddie Rufianto, Marcel Schmidt of Switzerland, our service judge. Now, I understand that the umpire has got 1 or 2 technical problems, but that won't disturb our enjoyment at all. So, Lee Yongdae, who's been winning Korean Open titles since he was 18. Mind you, he became Olympic champion when he was 19. That's not so bad, is it? But both these Chinese players now concentrating wholeheartedly on the mixed doubles. Both used to be fine level doubles players. Zhu Chen, of course, bronze medalist at the World Championships in Paris in men's doubles with Guo Zhendong and Ma Jin. Silver and bronze medal from women's doubles World Championships. Well, no question where the support is lying. So, Ha Jung-eun. Oh, well, an error on her first low serve, and that will do nothing to settle the nerves. We talked about it, didn't we, about the way she's struggled with confidence on a low serve. And she's got a good low serve. It's just, as you described, patchy. It comes and goes in matches. Goodness. Well, what a second rally of the match. First rally, an error on the serve. The second rally, absolutely superb.
That was incredible. Took a great touch from Ma Jin to finish the point.
Well, the big power smash from Zhu Chen. He's already hit one this week at 285.
Oh, that was big hitting. Lovely set-up play from Marjin. Look how deep the Koreans having to defend against that power.
Extraordinary.
Wow. That's a great rally. Really interesting, isn't it, Marjin? Most girls, when they come into block, if they're going to use the block, they just block it straight, not Marjin. She actually angles it back into the middle of the court to give her opponents no chance to manoeuvre a partner out of position in the rear court. Really clever setup play from the front. Gives Zhu Chen lots of time to get behind and use all of that power.
Oh, I suspect she might be the deciding factor in this match. It's nicely done.
She played a super match in the semi-final. But Lee Hyundai, no slouch. Fantastic mid-court play there. Stepping up the court, taking it early.
It's a bit long. Very contrasting sort of styles of these two pairs. Of course, because you and I have sung the praises many a time about Marjin and her capabilities at the front of the court. And I have to say, I think she's a better front court player than Ha Jung-eun. And perhaps Lee Yong-dae, the better of the two men at mixed doubles as well. Would that be a fair comment?
I think it is, yeah. I mean, Lee Yong-dae is a very complete mixed doubles player, very good from the mid-court. His opponent, Zhu Chen's got a lot of power, but hasn't got the subtlety and the variety from below net height that Lee Yong-dae has. Zhu Chen relies very much on the setup play of Marjin to get his strength into the game. There we see Lee Yong-dae happy to take the risk to go up to the front of the court, try and break the Chinese combination up.
I suspect Lee Yong-dae was slightly surprised that Ha Jung-eun didn't intercept one of those drives.
Yeah. Can't afford to hesitate at this level. You've got to go for it, you've got to commit. Ha's got to take as many shuttles as she can, as early as she can, to negate Marjin's front court play.
Oh, my goodness. That's thundered down.
Same again, though. The critical factor was that fight for the lift on the front court. It's Marjin that wins it, forces Ha into the defensive lift. And Zhu Chen, that's a great smash. Power and precision. That's better from Ha. Standing tall, looking for the interception. We've been saying it all week, much easier to finish from the front court than the rear court in this hall. That's good. That's good positive play.
Not convinced about the cross-court clear there. Playing Margin into trouble. There it was.
Yeah, Margin, no chance. I don't think she'll be very happy with that. Yeah, she's just had a firm word with her partner there at the end of that rally. Good anticipation from Zhu Chen. Didn't retreat into a defensive position, just went down into a crouch position. Was able to drive the shuttle back aggressively. You see it here, doesn't retreat. Just goes into a crouch. Gives Ha no chance.
She really does read things so well at the front, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's the danger when Zhu Chen's serving. She's so quick onto the third shot, isn't she? We'll see it here, anticipates the direction, steps across. It's really good mixed play. And again. Well, she looks in ominously good form again, doesn't she?
That's a good serve. Greeted with silence from the home fans here.
Yeah, this time it's Lee Yunde who hesitates. He's really got to be intercepting that shuttle. Gives his partner no chance.
Yeah, 7-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Now the two Korean coaches talking separately to each of the Korean players. They look far more relaxed, don't they?
Yeah, well, they're coaching a pair that are in real good form.
Yeah.
When Margin's playing like this, she makes her partner look a really good player, doesn't she? She gets Zhu Chen's strengths into the game so well. Really feel the Koreans have got to be trying to get past Ma in the on the return of serve situations, take her out of the game early on in the rallies, try and go through to Zhu Chen, force him to take some shuttles from below net height where he's not as skillful.
Awfully difficult though, because he stands his ground in that mid-court area. That's the good one. Yeah.
That creates the attacking opportunity. That's the other aspect of Margin's game, isn't it? Her defense is better than Zhu Chen's. She's got fantastic skill and racket speed in defense. She doesn't just get it back, does she? She can change the direction, she can drive. Better, interesting. They're attacking Zhu Chen, not Margin now.
Yeah.
unusual in mix, but normally you'd expect the lady to be the one under pressure in defence, but not this combination. Good mixed again. Again, just question the tactic of going back to margin on return of serve there. She's so good in that area. That's good. That's very good. Might give us some confidence. Good return, gets it below net height, steps up, follows it. Good kill. If we see this, just watch Margin. She actually steps up in defence here. She's on the front foot, sees the space. Great block.
The crowd really trying to give the home players a bit of a lift. Oh, that's a good shot. Good rally. Oh, it's a very good rally.
Koreans did well there, driving Margin, keeping her away from that net position, and eventually Hart getting her opportunity on the front court. Makes a world of difference when they can keep Margin off that net position.
It's gone well wide.
Yeah, and a good tactic, pace off in front of Margin rather than hitting onto her where she's so effective in defence. It's good thinking from Hart. Takes the pace off, brings it down. Margin makes the error.
Oh, dear me.
Can't afford that. Just played a great point to get the service.
Yeah. You have to feel for her.
Nice mix, just clipping the shuttle down. Obliging the Zhu Chen to put his own pace on the shuttle and lost control.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, sensational.
Good defense from Ha this time. Ma Jin not able to intercept. Totally out of position, and Ha uses the space to good effect.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Big space.
Yeah, again, just read the play so well, didn't she? In the right place. Rack it up, ready. Look at this. Hadn't committed to the net. Read the drive return.
Such good badminton.
Well, again, fantastic defense from Ma Jin, and eventually it's a partner's defense that cracks. Ma Jin, super defense, but Zhu Chen making the error in the end.
That's nice. Oh! Oh, she had 2 goes at that. Missed it the first time.
It's a well-placed smash. But Ha completely missed time in the interception.
Oh, it's going wide.
Oh.
That is just phenomenal.
That's a great 3 shots, really. She's gone from defense to counter-attack to finish in 3 shots. Super sequence of shots from Ma Jin and movement.
Oh. You were the one that said she didn't just get it back, she got it back with interest when she's defending. And that was exemplified in that rally. It is now 8 game points to Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. Only needed the one.
Fitting it was Ma Jin that got the last net cord to win the point, win the game.
21-12.
Just a great touch.
So their confirmation, 21-12. Well, the Koreans got themselves into 1 or 2 rallies, but just not consistently enough getting Ma Jin out of the game.
No, she's been the deciding factor in that first game. But isn't it a treat to watch her play when she's playing like this? I mean, it's fantastic. She's playing incredibly well. As you say, the Koreans have really got to try and get her out of the game. Got to go through, try and force Zhu Chen to take more shuttles from the mid-court, preferably below net height.
So the players all back on court, ready to resume this final. Well, we said right at the start of the match, margin could possibly be the deciding factor. She certainly was in that opening game.
Great court coverage from Lee Hyundai in that rally. He was all over the court, controlling the play, keeping the shuttle going down. Eventually got the weak lift from Zhu Chen. Was able to get through the defensive margin for once. Margin not happy with the cross lift from Zhu Chen there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, brilliant.
I've got a feeling Zhu Chen was starting to feel it at the end of that rally though. He had an awful lot of smashes there.
That's the problem about the return of court to the mid-court area, isn't it? Because Zhu Chen, in that last rally, he stood very much close to his partner after his low serve, stood his ground. No, it was just wide.
Yeah, right return, good idea. Just missed the sideline.
Yeah, definitely wide. That's a good serve. Oh, super. Saw the gap. Calmly played the shuttle into the open space. And I think once again, Zhu Chen getting a bit of a talking to by his partner. Yeah, he's nodding away. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, I know.
No, he's played it straight down onto Lee's stronger backhand defensive side there. Put it straight on his racket.
Yeah, quite happy to keep hard to the back of the court. it's landed well in. Could have played that, Lee Yong-dae. Thought it was going to go wide. Oof. Oh, it's just wide. Would you believe it?
Well, it's not on screen, but Zhu Chen's getting told off again by Ma Jin. That's a very good smash. Right to the centre line, steep, powerful.
Very much on form at the moment, and I've just been informed by our statistician and our speed gun man that the previous rally there was a smash in that from Zhu Chen of 291.
I think that's the one we were talking about, the one that came down so quickly to the centre of the court. It really was impressive.
She almost got that back.
She did. She did. I was expecting to roll over the way she's playing.
Well, 291 was impressive, but I think Fu Haifeng hit one earlier today of 292. 1 kilometre an hour in it.
Rare error there. Zhu Chen had done well, driving hard away from the net position, created the space for Ma Jin to play the block. But for once she missed it. It's wild. A little bit off balance there. Not in a good enough position really to try and hit hard. Moving out to the side, see all his body weight going to the left there. It just pushes the shuttle out of the court.
Oh, that's lovely. Great placement of the smash from Ha Jung-eun. And all of a sudden it's believable again, isn't it? A 2-8 adrift and a game down. Thought the Koreans were out of it, but they've done well. Fought their way back. Only 2 points the deficit now. Oh, goodness. Well, extraordinary cross-court backhand net shot from Ma Jin. How on earth Lee Yong-dae managed to retrieve it. Take a look at this. That is superb. But how did he control that? Look, he's still watching it. Yeah, the crowd have come alive again. Oh dear. On the verge of catching up back level. It's Lee Young-dae who makes an error on serve. Good return.
Great return this. Again, deliberately pushing the shuttle onto the net tape, getting the deflection, giving Margin no chance. Back to what we were seeing in the first game there. Margin controlling the net, forcing the lift, and the effective smash again from Zhu Chen. Only 282 this time, Jill.
And that it's just incredible because he got such an angle on it.
Yeah.
Well, she is a remarkable front court player. We're not seeing it the final shot, but I have to say it was one earlier in the rally that just changed the whole momentum of that rally, really. At least the Koreans are really back in with a fight, because I did think, Ian, at 2-8 down, thought they were really struggling, but really upped their tempo at exactly the right moment. They're still in touching distance, and it's still believable that they could catch back up and actually win this.
Well, they've done well. They've kept Margin more out of the game, haven't they, in this second set? And that's making the difference at the moment. They're keeping themselves in contact. Play from Ha, keeping the shuttle coming down. Centre of the court, plays a partner in. And Lee Young-dae accepts the invitation to the interception.
Goodness. Well, there was an inevitability about that, really, wasn't there?
Yeah, Margin, great court coverage across the net. again, getting the block in, setting it up for a partner. Ha, no chance, retreating. Trying to find a defensive position, but just didn't have the time.
Goodness gracious, what sort of serve was that?
They served so well in the game so far. That was out of the blue, wasn't it? It was really strange. Terrible serve. Just pops up off his racket.
Good rally. And I think that Ha Jung-eun rushing forward to the net after the block. There she blocks, she goes forward to the net, and I think that may have just been enough to force Ma Jin into error. Chinese want the shuttle changed, Koreans don't. They've reduced the deficit to just one solitary point.
Clever play from Ha there, using the cross-court smash, tempting Zhu Chen to hit up to a partner. And Lee Hyundai putting the pressure on, and Ha following in to finish. Good play. Desperately trying to get him to kill that. Just a little bit too flat, gave Ma Jin a chance to force Ha into the rear court, and then she was all out of position.
Good return, now that's what you've been urging them to do for some time.
Yeah, that's a great return to the mid-court below net height, forcing Zhu Chen to take it from low down. Didn't even get there. Targeting the defense of Zhu Chen rather than Ma Jin. He's starting to get through, isn't he?
Yeah, it's paying dividends, and they've battled their way back from a 6-point deficit at one stage in this second game. And now they're back level. It's gone well long of the back line. The Koreans have gone into the lead.
That was good. Good play from Lee Hyundai, stepping up the court. Driving past margin, forcing Zhu Chen to take a lot of shuttles at the moment. He's just beginning to make one or two errors.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, another error from Zhu Chen. They're just squeezing some pressure on, creating some pressure, taking margin out the game. That's wild.
Oh, now on a run of 4 straight points. Another one's gone wrong this time from margin. 5 straight points.
Yeah, she's been blocking that all day, hasn't she? Knows that's what she should have done. Knows Apartment was under pressure and went for the winner.
It's a clever drop.
And look how deep she is there in defence. She knows how hard Zhu Chen can hit. And that created the space. There, back of the court. His foot was off the back of the court and just slipped on the carpet. It's going to need some running repairs. You can just see it there.
And that's why the umpire called for the tournament referee. Hilnuka for the Czech Republic. Tournament referee. Little surprised, Ian, that the tournament referee and his deputy are actually doing the running repairs. Normally we have court attendants, don't we, that come dashing on if anything like this happens. It's a very unfortunate time for it to have happened, this match. Absolutely on the edge. Momentum shifting from one pair to the other. Explosive rallies. Now the break in play. Right. 16-17. Extraordinary.
You have to say, great play from Ha in the rear court there. Really persistent with the attack, kept the shuttle coming down, eventually created the opportunity for Lee Hyundai to intercept. Can she get a good serve in? That's the question now.
for the flick. That was nervous, wasn't it? At least it got it into play.
No pace on the shuttle. Just broke her timing. She was expecting the shuttle to come a bit quicker, I think. You see it here, she's waiting for the smash, but it was just the little clip shot. Again, it's the push pass margin. Zhu Chen who makes the error on mid-court.
Yeah, and he does sometimes, I've seen in the past, Zhu Chen does have a tendency to get a little bit nervous at these pressure points. Oh, it's just wide.
Yeah, you could see what she was trying to do. She's trying to push through to that mid-court again.
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure. That's understandable. But now the Koreans, the opportunity to level this final at 1 game apiece. 2 game point opportunities. Well, that's one very well saved by Ma Jin. They've done it. The high fives between Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun. Some of the crowd on their feet. It is 1 game all in the mixed doubles final. The unseeded Koreans have stolen the second game. They've thoroughly deserved it though. My goodness, they fought and fought. 21-19. And Lee Yong-dae's dream of winning a Korean Open title for a 6th straight year is still alive. It is 1 game all in the mixed doubles final. My goodness, the crowd have come alive, haven't they?
Well, quite rightly so as well. Some great play from the Koreans towards the end of that game. They were under all sorts of pressure, but they started to find ways to keep Ma Jin out of the game, didn't they? Managed to get more shuttles on Zhu Chen, and eventually he just started to crack a little bit, didn't he? Made a few errors.
So it's all coming down to this 3rd and deciding game. that's how she started the match. Ha Jung-eun with an error on the low serve.
Yeah, shame. Last 3 points of the second game, she managed to get the shuttle into play effectively.
Well, as with the second rally of the opening game, it's an absolute cracker.
Oh, that was brilliant. Both players playing really well at the same time there. Just in the end, Zhu Chen so desperate to get the winning smash in, just forced it down into the top of the net. And until that point, it's fantastic badminton. Zhu Chen read it this time. Lee Yun-dae's been trying to get in, just to negate the net play of Ma Jin. He's trying to move in, drive the shuttle pass, but Zhu Chen was alive to it this time.
Yeah, good awareness. Well, it was a mishit, but the intent was good. Deserved the good fortune.
Yeah, stands a game on the mid-court. You see, you get a racket up really quickly. Finds the space. And again, it's Ha in the rear court, keeping the shuttle down. 5, 6 smashes, and eventually again she gets Lee Yun-dae into the game. We're seeing more and more of Lee Yun-dae in that net position, aren't we? And that's keeping Ma Jin off the net.
This is where you wonder whether the previous finals that the two Korean players were involved in, whether it's beginning to take its toll. I have to say that was a tired-looking shot from Ha Jung-eun.
Well, that's a very strange decision from Zhu Chen. Cross-court clear in mixed doubles. Leaves your partner nowhere to go.
Yes.
Totally exposes Ma Jin here.
It was really do or die from Ha, wasn't it? She was off balance. She went for the winner, found it.
Great shot, but strange decision from Zhu Chen. It's Ma Jin keeping them in the lead here with some great play again. Yeah, Lee Yun-dae knows he should have gone past it.
Clever from Margin.
Great defence, eventually able to work her way back into the net position, and when she does, that's what you get. Great play.
Yeah, that was another tired-looking shot, this time from Lee Yong-dae.
Yeah, I think the first thing that happens when fatigue kicks in like this, the decision-making process just slows a little bit, and you just start to hesitate and change your mind. And I'm not sure it's necessarily physical, because these guys train really hard every day.
Yeah.
Just your decision-making process just slows a touch. It's the errors from Zhu Chen keeping them in this game at the moment.
Well, she struggled with her low serve. That time trying the flick serve, but all it did was get the shuttle in play. Gained no advantage whatsoever. Oh, magnificent. That really is class.
Yeah, the return here allows Margin to intercept, and when she does, it's a super shot she's found there.
Good judgment. Service fault called. Racket not facing in a downward direction. Lee Yong-dae just having a word with the service judge just to confirm the reason for the fault. That's gone well off the back line. And a 6-point advantage as they change ends in this deciding game. Well, let's not forget that Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun were 6 points adrift in the second game, but came back to win it.
Well, for the doubles players, the far side has been the preferred end throughout the week, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Found it easier to attack from that side, easier to control the shuttle. But I think there's certainly signs of a little bit of fatigue kicking in. First couple of points coming out here are going to be absolutely crucial, I think.
Good defence. Oh, that was going wide. Well, I'm convinced he didn't have to take that one. Perhaps reaffirms your point about the decision making.
Thought the first couple of points would be quite crucial, and now it's beginning to look a little bit ominous.
Very ominous as far as the home fans are concerned. Well, it's landed in.
Slower play from Lee Yun-dae. Saw Zhu Chen was advancing, held it, flicked it over his head for a clean winner. The difference there was the good short serve. That gave her that created the opportunity for her to step up, take control of the net. Good point. Zhu Chen's strong when he takes it above net height in the mid-court. Got a very strong forearm. Manages to generate a lot of pace from that position. It's just too quick for Lee Yun-dae.
I thought it was interesting body language as well from Lee Yun-dae. Almost a resigned sort of look on his face. Whereas in contrast, the body language of Zhu Chen.
Yeah, it was a good combination. End of the rally there, both Chinese players right up the court, pressing to get high up the court to play the winner from the forecourt.
Well, a 10-point advantage. No wonder he's breathing heavily. A 295 in that rally from Zhu Chen.
Well, that's incredible after nearly 1 hour of play that he's still got that amount of power at his disposal.
Just to put that into perspective, 183 miles per hour.
The Koreans looked out on their feet at the end of that rally. They threw everything into that. You just got a feeling that might have been the last big effort. Super play again from Margin. Controlling the tape. Not letting Ha play the easy block there. Getting in, just clipping it in down behind her opponent.
Lovely drop. Final last chance, one suspects, for the Koreans to really make any sort of concerted effort to come back. And the error on the interception there from Ha Jung-eun. Two points away from the title. Now just the 1 point required. No serve is short. Day looks out on his feet. Yeah, third time of asking. And Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, the number 2 seeds, secure the Victor Korea Open title, their second Premier Super Series title, having won the All England last year. 21-10 in the deciding game in another marathon match. 3 of our 5 finals this afternoon going over the hour mark. Well, they gave it their all. They did in both their finals. But disappointment for Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun, for both of them, for a second time today, because the mixed doubles final goes to Zhu Chen and Ma Jin. 21-12, 19-21, 21-10 in the deciding game. Well, Ian, weren't really in that deciding game, where we can see how everything's been concluded today. 4 titles to China, 1 to Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei reversing the result of the men's singles final in this tournament last year. Well, it's been a great week here in Seoul. It's been a great finals day. And the mixed doubles final. Well, as I say, the deciding game perhaps a little bit disappointing and one-sided, but that's understandable, because I think in the end Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun just ran out of steam.
Yes, an accumulation of matches during the week, and also I think Lee Yong-dae emotionally put so much into that men's doubles final. Just at the end of that mixed, he did start to fade, didn't he? His decision making went a little bit. But a great effort in the second game, and some super badminton in the match as a whole.
Yes, and it's, I have to say, the fact that Lee Yong-dae and Ha Jung-eun have resumed their partnership that they first started back in 2005. And, you know, after this week's performance, they were number 12 in the world. They're bound to go up, I'm sure of that. And, you know, quite frankly, if they hadn't have been so tired, I think they are real threats to win any mixed doubles tournament anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you'd certainly expect them over the next 6 months to get up into a seeding position for the Olympics. And Lee Yong-dae, he knows how to win in that environment. As you say, Jill, I think they'll be really dangerous when the Olympics do arrive.
Yeah, and talking of Olympics, just see in the front there, Kim Dong-moon and Gil Young-ah, who, of course, were gold medalists in Atlanta. Kim Dong-moon, of course, has been working for local network throughout these championships in our role, doing some commentary for the host broadcasters. Well, good to see the players chatting to each other there. For a second time today, both Ha Jung-eun and Lee Yong-dae have to settle for second best. They're beaten in the mixed doubles final, as indeed they were in the men's doubles and women's doubles respectively. But their first ever Premier Super Series event final in the mixed doubles. For Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, their third career title and their second Premier title, having won the All England last year. All three titles, incidentally, that they've ever won as a partnership have been Super Series tournaments. Well, today's final was the only time they got pushed the full distance. Ma Jin really has been superb all week. Not taking nothing away from Zhu Chen, of course. He's been on good form as well, but Ma Jin really is outstanding as a front court player. Mixed doubles champions, Zhu Chen and Ma Jin from China. Well, there'll be plenty of pictures in all media outlets tomorrow of Lee Yong-dae here in Korea. He is a huge star, not just in badminton, in sporting terms, in personality terms as well. So, of course, that concludes the first Super Series events of the year. There are roll of champions. Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng in the men's doubles, Tian Qing and Zhao Yunlei in the women's doubles. Men's singles went to the world #1, defeating the Olympic champion. And of course, in the women's singles, former champion Wang Shexian, she regained her title. And for Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, her first title here at the Korea Open. Well, that's all changed yet again. It's changed every day, hasn't it? These smash speeds and who's got the record. This week, it was Zhu Chen in that mixed doubles in the third game. So, of course, the OSIM BWF World Superseries continues, and it continues next week in Kuala Lumpur. I can tell you that most of the players who have been battling it out this week in Seoul will be once again battling it out in a week's time. Well, it all starts in just 2 days' time. The qualifying rounds in Kuala Lumpur on Tuesday, with the first rounds of the main draw happening on Wednesday. Well, there was plenty of highlights in the mixed doubles. There was plenty of highlights from all our matches today. In fact, we've had a terrific week here in Seoul. I'm sure home fans will argue with me when I say that it couldn't get much better. They probably would have liked a couple of Korean players winning titles today. It wasn't to be. But nonetheless, we have been treated to some spectacular badminton throughout the week. The moment of victory for Xu Chen and of course the Olympic Gymnasium #2. Well, it all moves on to Malaysia next week. Do hope you'll be able to join us for that, because we will all be there in Kuala Lumpur next week. So in the meantime, Ian, it has been a great week here.
It's been fantastic badminton, capped off with some truly tremendous finals today. Pick of them would probably have to be that men's doubles. It really was spectacular.
It was incredible, and I'm sure Malaysian fans will look forward to seeing their Korean Open champion in action on home soil next week in Malaysia. In the meantime, from all of us here in Seoul, thanks for your company. We've had a great week. See you next week. Bye-bye for now.